Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Is that close enough?
I don't think it's close enough. No.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Nope.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
You're so quiet.
One sec. Let me see if I can get Portia in my lap. No apron today, Miss Bird. You want to sit in my lap? What do you think? It's okay? I'm not trying to roll you over. I'm trying to pick you up. Oh. Okay. Oops, sorry.
Looks like our captions are working. Pando is alive and well.
How is that? Is the mic?
I think that's good.
I'm trying not to block anything with it, but it's right in the middle of my arm. What if I make it really low? Is that alright? That's just my shirt.
Hey, Ralph, what's going on? How are you doing?
Ralph, hello, hello. How are you?
And thank you for the welcome back. It's good to be back.
Yeah, thank you. It's been too long. It's good to see you. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Ralph. It'll be good to play with you. Oh, layered gear. I don't know when that unlocked. Heck yeah, I'll have to look at that later. Ned, hello! How are you?
Hey, Ned, how are you doing? Good to see you.
I don't know how to say hello in all caps. I am not loud.
Hello!
Yes.
I need to learn how those microphone bridges work before I go yelling into the mic.
You sounded like somebody shouting from very far away. Yeah, it's been way too long. I think it's been like a week.
Oops, that's the wrong scene. There we go. Now we're on the game scene. I went to cat treat time.
Oh, Axel, where you going, bud?
What you doing, bud? Come on. Do you want to hang out?
Oh man, fixing a sleep schedule is rough.
Yeah, I think I've been working on fixing my sleep schedule since, like 2000.
Since 2000.
Nah,
Yeah.
that's an exaggeration. It's more like 2012.
I've been working on mine for about a year, like actually having a bedtime and the same time that I wake up every morning, and I think it's finally getting to where it actually works. It's taken a long time.
Yeah, mine started when I hit the summer break of me becoming an adult and having control over my own time. Then all of a sudden I just found myself with an eternal struggle.
Maybe I should wait.
Hey Tim, how's it going? Good to see you again. How are you?
Tim, hello, hello. How are you?
Mow. Mow.
Yeah, it's really tough, especially when you don't have any reason to necessarily get up. Or maybe that's a bad way to... Like, nothing that you absolutely have to be up for.
Oh, you got a new character on Genshin? Or Genshin? Which one, Ned? Yeah, oh, is he, what's his name? Hazuo?
Hey, Ralph,
or
welcome in.
Hoza? Oh, crap.
Yeah, I think I've seen the new dude, but I don't remember what his deal is, what his weapon is.
It's something like that. I think I'm a little bit close. Heizo, that's it. Yeah, Heizo.
Oh, Ice Doggo. I forget, what is he weak to?
Fire. He's an ice doggo. Fire and lightning, I think.
I was trying to think what's new. We went and saw Thor today. I don't want to spoil anything, but I think it was good.
Love and thunder.
I really like the goats. The heck was I gonna do? Oh, this. Oh, this guy. Yeah, Sweet Dragon. Okay. Oh, you saw it too, Ralph? Oh, it's a guy that uses a catalyst.
Oh, wait, is he the first Anemo or Anemo character, Ned? Last I remembered, they didn't have one.
Oh, the like plant ones? I thought
Yeah,
Anemo
the
was
like earthy
windy.
element.
It's hand to hand. Ooh, cool.
Hey, Lou,
Good
how's it
buncher.
going? Good to see you.
Oh, Lou, hello. How are you?
Yeah, I'm feeling quite a bit better now. I've still got a bit of a headache that just won't leave me be, but it's not enough to keep us from streaming.
Yeah, I'm most of the way better. I think I'm over the food poisoning, but I've still been having issues with my stomach. Don't know what that's about, but it doesn't seem to be going anywhere, so we just dealing. Roy be going through it too. Oh yeah, we started getting ready to stream about 20 minutes before 7, so we just didn't have time.
Hey, Casey, what's going on? Good to see you.
Not that there's that much to the cosplay. Casey, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, you got tested today to see if COVID's left? Oh, new Dendro characters with the next update. Nice.
Tengen Topa, Luna Garan.
Luna got on.
Man, he looks so cool.
I'm trying to remember what it was that we ate that we think may have given us food poisoning. It was whatever we ate on Friday.
We always have Taco Bell, but I don't...
Yeah, Taco Bell always wrecks me, but like not that bad.
Taco Bell seems like the most likely culprit. But we eat it once a week, so I mean... But you never know what... There could have been something that was different, so... It was probably, if we're being realistic, it was probably a Taco Bell.
Yeah, pretty good chance. Especially since we're going on Fridays, and they're incredibly busy on Fridays. So they're probably not doing things 100% when they got like 1 or 2 people working a Friday rush.
Yeah, I always feel bad for the folks up at Taco Bell on Fridays. Like,
Cool.
the lineup for the drive-thru can sometimes go like halfway around the block, and they've only got like 2 people working in there.
Yeah, it'll be like up the street. That nonsense is insane.
Oh, Dendro is the element I was thinking of, Ned, not a Nemo.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking you meant. But I couldn't remember what it was called, so I couldn't offer the correct word, but yeah.
Right, I'm dumb because
element.
Venti's been around since the very beginning. And
Yeah, and he was in
yeah, Gene too. Yeah, they're Animo.
Miss.
Hey Mobu, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, Mobu, hello.
Or today for you actually.
Welcome
and
in. How you
audio, what's going on?
doing? Audio. How are you?
Yeah, how are you guys doing? Good to see you. Tengen Topa, Luna Garan. Luna A. Ron.
Luna A. Ronnie is.
Luna G. Ron.
O-Dog is not in this. Dr. Best. Dr. Best and Jacker.
Oh, it's 2 a.m. there, right? For some reason, I'm thinking that I always think that we start like around 4 a.m. your time, Mobu.
I was thinking it was like really early morning, but not quite 2 a.m. really. Pastel, hello. How are you?
Hey, Pastel, good to see ya. How are you doing? You still don't have Jean, Ned? She's a really hard one to get from my experience. I never got her either.
I never got Jean either. I think she was one of the like 1 or 2 that I was missing when I stopped playing. I was missing Jean and the fire guy. The heck was his name?
Diluc?
Diluc, yeah. Diluc.
Diluc?
Diluc.
Diluc? Diluc? Diluc is on fire?
Yeah, I never got Diluc. Still mad.
Geo is best element, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Which is not a valid opinion in the slightest, because I haven't played it in forever.
You're right. Yeah, I don't know what that crap I'm talking about anymore either.
A banana hat, Mobu.
Banana hat?
I don't think we have banana hats, but I can see what kind of I've got a bunch of different hats I can wear.
Oh, you got an accessorize?
Yeah. I think I could make one of these floppy hats yellow, and it'll look pretty close.
Oh, that sped up my sheathing animation. That was cool.
Genshin is actually a really, really good game. I just got caught up with the content really fast, because we were playing it in the beginning when there wasn't that much to do, and then there were pretty long periods where it was just pretty much like daily grinding, and I just got a little burnout on it.
Yeah, I just found I only had about an hour or so to play games every night, and so if I did my dailies every day on Genshin, I just never played anything else, and that wasn't cool.
Oh, the old switcheroo. We want to bring back the Blue Raptor. We can do that.
Oh, I love the Blue Raptor.
We can bring back the Velociprey.
Excellent taste.
The Velociroy.
Yes.
So you do. I figured you like Geo Ned. I was gonna say Geo Neo, like reversing Neo Geo. Okay, let me throw on. You know what? I'm gonna get the. Let me save my props as they are right now, We'll switch over to the raptor, and then I'll throw the hat on. That way I can just go ahead and fit the hat on. Otherwise, I'm going to have to fit the hat on the cat, switch to the raptor, and it's probably not going to work.
I don't know what's happening.
Saved. This is good. We haven't changed my model in so long. I've been the cat for a long time now.
I do love the cat, but it's fun to change it every now and then.
Boom, 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 boom.
What is he saying, Portia? Why are you staring at him so hard?
Hey, Launcher, how are you doing? Good to see you.
Launcher, hello. How are you?
It has been a minute. It's been a solid week since we did this.
Yeah, it's been way too long. Oops. Oh, fuck. Oh, nobody stopped attacking. This is fine.
Okay, Avatar Gallery. We are going to pick this here raptor. Where the raptor? There he is. Well, hi. Ah, there we go. I wonder if maybe I have it saved. Do I have the blue wrap? Oh, I do got the Velociprey saved. There we go. I don't have to change all the stuff. Got the top hat. I still have the top hat saved.
Aww. Is he rideable? I don't want to ride it. Oh, it's a trap. Are we putting him to sleep? Oh, I guess not. I think maybe Florian just put it on the floor.
Well, this is interesting.
Hmm?
I tried to load up my stuff from the other one,
Mm-hmm.
and now I've got these really bizarre wings. There's like a set floating and a set on my face.
Because it kept your other stuff.
Yeah. It is kind of hard to get the props to go from cat face to raptor face.
Yeah? Really?
Summoning Jutsu, King Blue Raptor.
Really?
Your favorite character never gets any screen time, Ned? That's usually how it goes with me.
In Genshin or in general?
In general.
Yeah. I feel that.
Okay, let's go ahead and take these two bat wings up here off. And we'll scoot those from down there up to here to my face, and then we'll add the floppy hat.
Oh, good. My songs are still up. I was worried for a second there.
Hey Mobu, thank you for the 4 hydrates.
Oh, dang.
We'll be quite hydrated.
I think if I try to drink right now, I'm gonna die. Oh no. Oh good, he wasn't after me with that.
Oh, Kaya, right, yeah, Kaya. Since March? Kaya's really been away that much?
Dang.
Or for that long, rather? Where's my other Batwing? Oh, there it is, okay.
I think Albedo's my favorite, but he hasn't been in it probably in a minute either. I like the new dude with the edgy cloak and stuff, because he's got my favorite voice actor, but I can't remember his name. Dane's sleep or something. Don't know how to say.
What are we fighting tonight? They are fighting Luna Garan.
Luna got on. Oops, I let my songs go up. Oh, hopefully nobody noticed.
These aren't quite on my nose. I need to fix that. Let's scoot them back a little bit. Oh, that's the wrong axis. Yeah, Lunagaron's pretty much a, he's pretty much a werewolf.
Yeah, more or less.
I like to think that he's like a nod toward John Talbane from Darkstalkers.
Mm-hmm.
John was my favorite character from that game.
Sorry, I'm coming.
Sorry I'm quiet, you guys. I'm just getting this mustache figured out. Or bat stash.
Why are you licking me? Don't do that.
Okay, I think we've almost got it, and then it'll be hat time. I like the hat. The floppy hats are actually pretty fun.
The like sun hat?
Yeah, the sun hats.
Yeah, they're cute. She passed out. Woo! GG.
We have an unban request, really? From who? Audio. Just out of curiosity, I doubt if they did whatever to get banned to begin with, then I mean we don't ban anyone, so I really don't think that.
Who is even banned?
There's a couple.
Oh.
It gotta be pretty dang bad for us to ban you, but let me get this. Wellington? Yeah.
Johnson didn't like me.
I don't even remember that name, but we'll leave it be, audio. If they're on the list, they're there for a reason, so.
Can they, like, leave a note with an unban request?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can send, when you get banned from a channel, you can send one...
There's a trap over here.
One message
Uh-huh.
that only mods and the channel owners can see. Ooh. Okay, we're getting close. Almost.
Wellington, were they the one that was, like, there was somebody that was asking the same question every stream. I can't remember.
I don't even know if I don't remember banning Wellington. Probably one of the mods. Maybe. But I mean, I trust our mods' decisions, so. Mustache. Whoa, that's too much mustache.
Can you have too much mustache?
It was just way to the left.
Oh. You can have off-centered mustache, yeah.
There we go. I think we've got our bat stash back. Let's get that hat. Did I? Well, if I did, then it must have been for some good reason, so. Just leave it, audio. It's fine. Hat. You know, I'm surprised, Mobu, that there aren't like bananas. There's not many things that we actually have as far as the accessories, unfortunately.
I don't know if you've got a cutscene. Is there another sashimi?
Yeah, audio. I figure if I ban anyone, it takes a lot to get me to actually ban someone. So if they're banned, it's probably for a pretty dang good reason.
The name looks familiar, which is maybe not good.
Okay, let's attach this hat. And then we'll see if we can change the color of it. Wow. I forgot that Face Rig does this. You guys see how big this flipping thing is? Wow. Yeah, Axel sees how big it is. He's like, that's ridiculous.
Oh, is he in your lap? I can't see him.
The Raptor Pipe. We will do the Raptor Pipe.
Yes, bubble pipe.
Let me get this hat in order. All right, I wanted to see if I could actually, like, I need to see if I can change the color. Boom, 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 boom.
Big hat.
It's like a UFO floating over my head. It looks like my hat's gonna abduct me.
I think if anything, I've gotten smaller, Ralph. I'm not on a cut right now, so it's probably just slightly more definition.
Let me change the color of my
Big
hair.
Hat Logan has an apprentice. Big Hat Raptor. Oh, it is really big. Goodness. You're so cute. What am I going to do with you? Oh, sorry. I like you. You can go back to sleep.
You know what? I can't do a banana hat. But I've got this, or I've got a crown, Mobu. Crown is kind of like a banana hat. I could, like, flip it upside down. I don't see... It doesn't look like I have the option to change the color on this one. That sucks. I wanted to make it bright yellow.
My hand. It's covered in hair. I'm trying to pick up my drink. I'll remove.
There we go. Floppy hat has been achieved.
Very off. Garango.
The cat treat time.
Why is that? Huh?
Cat treat time.
Oh, cat treat time.
Well, we still got an hour before Din Din for them, so it's a good time to have it. And I've got Axel in my lap right now. Alright, audio, don't let me forget. I gotta do a pipe after cat treat time. So let me switch on over to that before you guys go on this quest. Whoa. Whoa, crap!
Oh, there's another cat in here.
Yeah, Axel was in my lap, so as Sasha went to crinkle the bag, he just jumped out of my lap. I almost died.
You almost died. Man.
Stubby?
Hungry boys.
How was Stubby in here? Where were the cats?
In the window, apparently.
I didn't even have to go get any of the cats this time, you guys. They were apparently in the room.
Go.
Hey, 8-Bit, what's going on? How are you doing?
8-Bit, hello. Welcome in. How are you?
Good to see you. You came just in time. We are feeding these cats.
Sorry, Axel. I think I may have elbowed you. You ready for another one, Portia? I think we'll have to hop up.
The hat's fashion. I love this hat, Ned. It's one of my favorite accessories by far.
Oh, the floppy sun hat is very cute. Okay, I need another one for Portia. Sorry if the bag is really
all
loud.
These kitties.
Oh.
Kitty's getting the nibbles.
It looks like I'm feeding him a bunch of corks.
Like you're feeding him what?
A bunch of corks. They're these little freeze-dried treats, but they look like corks.
Oh, yeah, right. They do look like corks.
Axel, you slapped your bud in the face. Your bro. Oh.
Oh, could you hear the purrs? That's good.
Oh, okay. Oh, crap. Sorry, Portia. You gotta actually put it. Bro. Oh my god.
Sorry if that was loud, guys. Sash keeps putting her controllers and stuff on the arms of her chair.
He put his paw square in the center of the controller and pushed it.
He's like, get this out of here. I don't need this for snack time.
You want that? Okay. Oh, who dropped this?
Right, Ned?
You want another one?
This is why I don't let Sash borrow my controllers anymore. She dropped my Xenoblade one like 50 times while she was borrowing. I was like, you gotta get your own controller. I don't want you breaking my stuff.
And so I did. That's, I think, only a second time I've dropped this one so far.
I still think we need to get you just the base Pro controller, just the black one.
Probably. Oh, you gonna stay?
So far.
Oh. Port gonna have things to say about that. I guarantee.
Luckily, Nintendo makes their controllers pretty tough.
Yeah, I've had some issues with the triggers in some of my older ones, but yeah, usually Nintendo stuff holds in there pretty good.
Oh right, we're gonna do a pipe. Let's get this raptor a pipe. We want to go to
Take a proof.
Add prop.
Oh, this one's mine, so I'm only hurting myself by dropping it. But I did drop Roy's too.
Oh, trust me, it still hurts me because that's a Monster Hunter controller, and I hate to see collectible things get damaged.
Oh, Portia.
I cry a little inside every time.
Is he in your spot?
Where is that pipe? Oh, there it is. I found it. I found the pipe, y'all. We're gonna stick it to my spine. No.
It wasn't even me that did it. It was Axel.
Well, it's all about your placement, my dear. If you just not place it on the arms of your chair, they wouldn't
Where
fall.
am I supposed to put it?
Down next to your leg, between your leg and the chair.
Oh, what if it presses buttons?
Well, it'll just press some buttons. It won't lose buttons.
I guess so.
They put the pipe in my throat. That's what is it? That's foreshadowing. The pipe is in my throat. Let's scoot this on out. Down.
Yeah, you dropped your DS on the concrete once a day for a while, but it still works. That's amazing. The DSs were built like tanks. I actually did manage to break one of the first generation of DSs. I had one of the tiny blue ones. Oh, I shouldn't be taking that many potions if there might be other people joining. Oh no. Ginzame? I don't know
That
what that
pipe is
means.
way too big. There we go.
Oh, Lucas, welcome in. I don't think I said hi. How are you doing? Excuse me.
Pipe achieved. Pipe get. Okay, now I can catch up on chat.
You have a DS that used to belong to your sister. It still works, but you lost the charger. I think you can get the chargers really cheap.
Hey, Lucas, how's it going, bro? How are you doing tonight?
I couldn't find my Vita charger, and I got one on Amazon. I think it was like $10, which for a charger is maybe kind of expensive, but considering it's not much of a thing anymore, I didn't think that was too bad.
Hey, Tim, thank you so much for the flex. As soon as this quest is
Tim,
done...
thank you.
Yeah, as soon as this quest is done, we will get that flex out. Don't let us forget.
Yeah, I'll have to convince Stubby to move.
Oh, there's a lucky life out there. I don't know if you saw the...
Is there? Oh, fudge, it's over here. Oh, no.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate ya.
Oh, thank you. Oops, oh no, I hit the wrong freaking button. Oh, crap. Let me go get this bird.
Yeah, old school Nintendo stuff. Like, I think Nintendo's just
Oh, no, it's
always
flying away.
designed all of their products like with kids in mind.
Yeah.
So they make them all really, really tough. Like the batteries on Nintendo products are amazing. Like you could go and pick up like that old DS if you find the charger for it, Ned. Like I'm pretty certain that you could go and plug that sucker up even if it's been years and it'll still work just as well. Hey, Dave, what's going on? How you doing, bro? Thank you so much for the sub.
Oh, dang, Dave, thank you.
You can't believe it's
doing, Dave?
2022 and people are still playing video games.
Who still does that? Shh. Unbelievable.
Can't believe it's 2022. People are still playing video games. Oh, I missed the sharpening my hammer. How do you sharpen a hammer anyway, Dave? How are you doing tonight, bro?
Hey, Dave, how you be?
Your Game Boy Advance SP still has battery life? Like,
Dang.
I really don't get it. Like, in electronics, this is what makes me think that all electronics, forced obsolescence and batteries and everything is just like pretty much like just designed. It's all designed into it.
Nintendo gonna give them away.
Cause yeah, it's like if Nintendo's been doing batteries that work this well for all this time, like why can't other companies do it?
I think my SP is on the shelf in the closet. I'm really curious to plug it in and see what its battery life is like. That's amazing. I just assumed that it would need a new battery if I ever wanted to do anything with it.
Hey, Gudo13, first time chat. Welcome to the stream. Nice to meet you.
Hey, welcome in.
Been following us since we were talking cats on YouTube,
Oh, are you
giving
serious?
tips and updates on Monster Hunter weekly changes. Dang.
What?
You have been around then.
You an OG, dang.
Yeah, thank you so much for hanging with us all this time, though.
Yeah, it's
Gudo.
good to see you on the stream.
Yeah, we really appreciate that. Oh, Tim, yeah. We can pull up the ID here in just a sec. It looks like they had a couple of randos that joined them, but you shouldn't need to enter the queue. They just got to finish the quest up, and then you can join.
Yeah, I think you'll still be able to join the room. Because they joined after the fact. I don't think they're in... Maybe it counts as being in the lobby. I'm not sure how that works, but it's NDVLAR.
LAR?
Yes.
There you go. Hey, what's going on, Careless? Nice to meet you. How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Well, hello, hello.
Is the kitty talking? Yeah, the kitty normally does talk. The kitty is a velociprey for right now. But normally I'm a kitty. How are you doing?
Yes, the cat does talk. Oh, I mentioned on Instagram that Royella wasn't feeling well, and somebody said, I hope your cat feels better, and I wasn't sure if that was like Galaxy Brain, they knew that you were a cat in stream, or if they thought that Axel was Royella.
Yeah, that could be a little bit confusing for folks who are like in the stream as well as Not?
Like, do they know he's a cat, or do they think I'm talking about my cat? I don't know.
Oh man, the Wii U Pro Controller was quite good.
Yeah. The Wii U was seriously underrated in general. I wish it had done better. There were some things that, like, the Switch improved on a lot, but the Wii U was so much more powerful. I really wish that they could have pulled the Switch off with just a little bit more power.
I honestly think the Wii U would probably do a lot better now in the current gaming market.
Yeah.
But then again,
Well,
so would the
obviously-
PSP, I think. I think if the PSP saw a return right now, I think it'd do a lot better.
Yeah, if they re-release the Vita, I feel like it would do awesome.
You still got an original DS that has battery life? That is really, really good. Nintendo just makes good stuff.
Yeah,
I mean,
they make stuff to last. I think my DS's battery is shot, but I've put like 1,000,000 hours on Animal Crossing on it and Monster Hunter, so that thing got a lot of use.
oh,
Sorry,
Guido, you're not lying. I miss 16-player lobbies so much.
Oh yeah, I really hope they bring that back. Hey Axel, you gonna sit with your brother? Hey bud.
Sash just got all these cats all over her.
Yeah, it's weird having Stubby. I keep thinking this is Portia, but she doesn't sit like this.
It looks like you copied the same cat from here. Like on the camera, it looks like you have two of the same cat.
They are the same cat. He just has a whole tail.
Time to get some double cat lab action.
What are you doing?
You are officially trapped, my lady.
That is not enough room for him. I don't know if you can
There's so
see.
much cat.
What? What are you doing? But you don't fit right there. You sat.
Oh,
but
you mean
didn't-
the Wii U controller, Dave? Yeah, that thing's battery life is insane. I think the Wii U's the Wii U Pro controller might have actually had like the best of Nintendo's battery technology.
Yeah, why I gotta like charge my... Am I blue? I am blue. PS5 controller like every flippin' day. But I can charge one of these once a week.
Man, PS5 controllers die in a matter of hours, like 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, that nonsense is irritating. Even the PS3 controllers lasted better than that.
Elden Ring on Switch would probably be cool as long as you could stream it. I really wouldn't want it to take such a graphical hit. It
Yeah,
would probably
that'd be sort
look
of a
almost
shame.
like a demake.
Oh, you going, bud? You can go. Axel, do you want to sit in your brother's spot? Why? Why y'all fighting? These cats, I'm gonna die.
Axel's just over here looking at everything like, yeah, what's all this stuff that I've seen a bazillion times before?
Don't chew on anything, buddy. Here, there's more room
Yeah,
for you.
happy Flex Friday.
Happy Flex Friday. I'm gonna die. Oh my god.
Uh-oh. 1 second.
Man. Stubby can be a real piece of work. Axel would never. You gonna sit? Never have I been so distracted from a hunt, I tell y'all what.
Okay, I'm back. They were arguing out in the hallway, so I was just checking. They didn't want to pass each other. They were looking at each other as they were passing across the hallway, so they were hissing at each other.
Did you look at me? We gonna fight.
You gonna look at me from across the hallway?
Sir. What are you doing?
Oh
my
yeah,
God.
Axel, if he thinks he's gonna fit somewhere, he will fit there. Even if the place he's fitting, even if he completely destroys it, he will make it fit. He's destroyed a lot of little boxes.
Pretty sure he thinks he's a lot smaller than he is.
Oh, you got Pokemon White for the DS and you're waiting for it to show up? Nice.
What?
Dang, you guys cleared that berry off quite fast.
Yeah, it wasn't because of me, I promise.
If you guys want to join the lobby, I know Tim wanted to join.
Yes. Let me get the room info up as soon as I finish carving.
Let me get that lobby info for you, Tim.
Goku?
Is that Sky? Sky! Hello, how are you?
Oh, Sky, hello. How are you?
It's so good to see you. How are you doing?
What was I doing? Oh, room info. I'm sorry. There we go. Individual. Looks like he might already be in there.
We're good, Sky. We're good. It's so good to see ya. Y'all, Sky is one of our modding buddies from over on Super Ninbow's channel. Super,
Yeah.
really cool person. Yeah, so good to see you, Sky. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, sorry if my chair's loud. I'm just gonna scoot this a little bit closer so I can see it better.
Yeah, Pokemon White was a really good one. That's a good choice,
yeah.
Ned. What made you want to play it again? Did you like hear some music from it or see some videos or something, or just like a random urge to play it again?
Man, music will always get me like that.
Right? Music really gets me. I'll be just listening to something and like an old song from a game happens across the playlist and boom, I'm like, well crap, I gotta play that again.
Do you want to just make the thing large and I can flex here over Axel? Or should I take him over there with me? What do you think, bud? Can I get
It's been a hell of a day, Sky. I hope everything's been going well with you. I've been meaning to ask. I mean, you don't have to get into it in chat, but I really hope everything is going well with you.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get better, whatever's going on.
But if you are able, then sit back, relax, and chill with us a little bit, Sky. We're just going to be doing some Monster Hunter, but lots of talking, too.
Yeah, we hope it's chill for you. Yeah, the music was good in black and white. I remember the icy area had really cool music. Chicken sandwich, Lucas. Sounds good.
Oh, yeah, Tim, we've got the flex.
Yeah.
You've got a kitty in your lap, so we will just we'll use the cat treat time screen, and you can just give us a flex.
Never have I been so covered in cat hair.
And bam.
Oh,
We've
Fox,
got cats
hello.
all around for muscles.
We have summoned Fox with Speak of Chill. You heard the national anthem and you suddenly got the urge to become a quarterback. Is that how that works? Bangs aren't messed today. Alright.
X is like, oh,
Okay.
she thinks you're gonna give her a ball. She's like, where's the treat?
High five.
The cat
Smash.
treat time camera's on. They know it. They somehow know we're in the cat treat source.
Yeah, let's see. What conflicts? I guess I'll just do like a front double biceps. I'm sort of limited with a cat in my lap. Who's that one? It's fun.
Oh yeah, that one looks nice with your current range of motion.
Yeah, I can't do a whole lot. What's the thing? That one?
That's a good one. That's one of my favorites right there, actually.
I was. Oh, sorry, bird. Oh no.
What did you do? Did you bump her by accident?
Yeah, I hit her in the nose. Oh, I got the nose print on my arm. I feel like a T-pose
T-pose.
always looks flattering. I guess unlike. I'm not sure. Like seeing the arm from the side, I think is cool.
You want to play because some of your favorite Pokemon originated from that game, but also particularly because you love the character design. Those are probably some of the best reasons to play Pokemon. Well, a particular Pokemon.
And that one was especially good.
Hey, Fox, what's going on? How you doing tonight?
Thank you, Al. I'm not, like, I guess a casual bodybuilder. I don't compete or anything. And I have no plans.
She's a filthy casual bodybuilder.
A what?
Filthy casual bodybuilder.
Filthy casual. Yeah, I don't have any plans to compete. I just have really stupid genetics, so I just lift weights every day. Because I figure I might as well, but I'm never going to do, like, the super strict diets or anything to get, like, stage ready. Not my
thing. Those bodybuilder diets seem like not the happiest way to go.
Yeah, I mean, no shade or anything towards people who are passionate about that and like to compete. Ooh, that's a cool gear set. What was I saying?
You are Red Beetle.
Oh, but it's definitely not for me. I would wreck my whole metabolism. I think I would just develop an eating disorder and probably lose.
Oh no, anyone who can actually stick to the diet and the requirements that you have to go through for like hydration, macros, and everything for being a bodybuilder, like that's astonishing. Anyone who can actually dedicate themselves to that is like super amazing to me.
Yeah, nothing but respect. It's just not for me. I would never, but I would love to go to a show and see people doing that. It's really cool, but yeah. And I wouldn't really recommend it to anybody unless they are super passionate about it.
Hey, Mikaton, what's going on? How are you tonight?
Order T-pose from Elden Ring, yes. I can do it with one side.
Oh yeah, the subway bosses. I actually remember them better than most of the rest of White.
What you doing? Oh, you gonna steal a treat? I didn't shut the bag. I made a mistake.
What is it about Pokemon? Like, Game Freak likes to give trains, like anything related to trains, like bosses that are related to trains, subways, that kind of stuff. They like to give them a lot of style.
Oh no. Okay, I will give y'all one more each, and then I'm shutting the bag. Okay?
Nom, 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 nom.
My mistake for leaving it open.
Uh-oh, it's a quick cat treat time.
Oh no. Don't make little sounds at me.
I'm gonna make Axel big real quick. Look at him chew. Look at him. He's so cute when he chews.
Okay, that's it. You already had some. No, don't look at me like that.
He's getting excited.
Don't meow. No sounds. Don't, like.
Calm thyself, kitty.
Calm down.
He's gonna get zoomies over the treats.
Just two. You already had some, bro. That's all I have. Oh, did I eat?
Oh, you like the sun hat, Fox? I love the sun hat.
Ooh, you got that Bishatan stuff. Hi, buddy.
Oh, Sky, your ex competed for a while? That's interesting.
Oh, for real? Man, that is really cool.
Oh, and vegan, too. Holy crap. That's like the most intense of intense when it comes to bodybuilders.
That just boggles my mind.
That's like a really, really tough diet.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch.
Yeah, Casey, it seems like, and Mikatan, it seems like, the folks at Game Freak are really into, like, trains and subways and stuff, so. Yeah, it's funny to see that come through in the product they make.
I think there's a lot of pretty, huge fans of trains in Japan. Like, train set making stuff is really popular.
Hey, Tim, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. You guys get to see a raptor. Oh, I got to stretch.
Oh, I didn't stretch. I just sat up. Okay, ready up. I can stretch while we're loading.
And 1 and 2. And
yeah, I'm with Ed. I don't know anything about trains either. Oh, I actually did do Maki. It wasn't a really detailed one. I just did the orange jumpsuit tank top version with a wig and contacts.
We doing another pipe audio? Already.
Man, she won 3rd in vegan. That is, dang. That is incredibly impressive. Wait, absolutely nothing but respect. That must have been so hard.
Dang, in 3rd place in her first competition? That is crazy.
Yeah, that is amazing. Did she keep doing it? Did she like doing it?
That is dedication, like, especially to get those kind of results at your first showing. That takes a lot. Like, a lot of people probably, I get the feeling a lot of people look at bodybuilders and think it's just like, oh, you lift some weights for a lot of hours a day, but no, bodybuilding is a complete lifestyle. Like, round the clock, you are a bodybuilder. Bodybuilder is you.
Yeah, it is serious. Like, it may not be really considered a sport per se. I think it is, but it's way more demanding, I think, than a lot of even regular sports that you have to practice and train for.
Yeah, I don't know too much about trains myself, Ned, but I do like to look at them. The new, have you guys seen the new, like, Amtrak? Because a lot of people don't really take trains anymore, across, like, cross-country, you know, for vacationing and everything. So Amtrak's actually been really upping their game to make the tourist trains really heavy on, like, amenities and creature comforts. Like, they have, like, observation cars with really cool seating, and they're, like, little restaurants and everything. They're so cool.
Yeah, I think that would be a lot of fun. I mean, trains are... Oh, no, Zane. I think trains are incredibly cool and good for the environment, great travel options, but we don't have enough of them.
10 pipes audio. Well, we'll take it slow and see how my 10? GPU goes along with it, bro. I don't know if my GPU can handle 10 pipes.
It's too many bubbles.
Each set of bubbles coming out of a set of pipe or a pipe for me, I think takes like 5% of my GPU.
Oh
like,
my god.
FaceRig is so unoptimized. Like, it's serious.
You got places to go, buddy?
But we can do 2 at least for sure.
You eyeing that cat bed? Oh, I'm gonna die. I gotta pay better attention. What am I doing? Oh, I appreciate the powder.
It took a toll on her body after she stopped after a year. Yeah, Sky.
I feel that.
It's really hard to do it. Like, most bodybuilders, they have to go in shifts. Like, they'll basically be on for a year or off for a year, or 6 month shifts. It's just too much to maintain.
Yeah, and even having an on and off season can be really rough going back and forth. Because sometimes you can, and it can really jack with you mentally too. I actually watched, I don't know if y'all are familiar with Obese to Beast, but he did a video recently on his experience bodybuilding, and he was talking about how hard it is when you gain the weight after a show, because what you're doing to diet down to those weights is not sustainable. So when you stop, you put on a ton of weight really quickly, and it's really hard mentally to handle that, not looking the same and people commenting on your weight and whatnot.
Okay.
Where are you gonna sit?
Just gotta get this here pipe into my mouth, and then we'll be good to go.
No fur, that's enough treats. I know you haven't had dinner yet.
Oh, a little bit too low.
Like 30 minutes. You'll have dinner. It'll be fine. It was a bomb. Someone's on the floor here.
I will get caught up on chat just 1 sec. Stared at my raptor right and dead in the mouth. I don't know why it's funny. Ah. Probably because I'm having to sit here with my mouth wide open.
Oh, jeez.
Aha! There we go. There we go. We got the pipes in. Hey, Noah, what's going on? First time chatter. Nice to meet you. How you doing?
Hey, Noah, welcome in. How are you?
Okay, let me get caught up with chat.
Man, 30 years. That's impressive.
The lifting heavy objects part of bodybuilding doesn't seem that bad, to be honest.
Yeah,
it's a crazy amount of specific kind of calories. Yeah.
That's honestly the hardest part. Forget the lifting. It's the diet that's the hard part.
You know a guy. Oh, Dave, what's up? You know Noah. Welcome. Thank you for bringing us Noah, Dave. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Dave. If they're a friend of yours, they're probably really cool. Oh, he died. Oh, she teaches yoga now. That's awesome. Why are you punching your brother?
Porsche, so Porsche's our smallest cat, but she's like probably our most territorial. Like the game room here is like her zone. Her brothers like to come in, as you guys have seen, but she like has to like, I don't know, anytime she's near them, like when they pass her, even if it's like across the room, she has to go over and like touch them, and they think that she's attacking her, so she always has like little like mini not fun interactions with everyone just because she has to go around and like she like has to approve of them. It's funny.
Yeah.
But she has to do it through physical contact.
She's also, because she's so small, I think she tries to preempt attacks by just like pre-punching everybody she sees.
She's pre-tenderizing all of her would-be opponents.
Yeah.
Hey Phoenix, what's going on? How are you doing?
Oh, Phoenix, hello.
How'd you doing tonight?
Oh, you don't know? You were just making a pun, my bad. You know what guy? Oh no. I'm going to die and you stop looking at chat. Oh, okay.
She's like, hey you, if you want to be in here, you got to pay the punch tax.
Yeah.
Or she has to go in. She's punching their tickets or something. But literally, if she sees any cat near her in her space, she just has to go up and just... I don't think she uses her claws or anything. She just goes up and like gives them a whack. But they always take it like... They always hiss at her like, bro, what are you doing? You know me. We live here.
Axel just takes everything from everybody. He never does anything about it.
Oh yeah, our biggest cat, Axel, he's just a big teddy bear.
Yeah, he just pretends it's not happening.
Like, and I don't know, he like draws attention. He's like, he's kind of like the sandbag from Smash Bros. At least that's what his siblings seem to think, because he'll just walk by, and all of them like go up and like punch him, and he never retaliates. He just kind of walks by. He's like a duck. It just rolls. He lets it roll off his back.
I think he has issues with like telling what is appropriate distance, like for personal space. So he's just constantly getting in everyone's face and they don't like it, so they punch him.
Oh, you think he just might not realize that he's huge?
Probably not. He doesn't seem to understand how big he is, judging by the places he tries to fit.
Are you just chilling before you guys go to the gym because you're out getting some clothes today? Nice. I hope you got some cool clothes.
Ooh, new gym clothes? Nothing like fresh gym clothes. Or just clothes in general.
Things have been going really well with Sunbreak. We were like super behind, but I think Sasha's almost MR 40 now.
Yeah, 30 something, I forget.
I think right now we're trying to get Ralph caught up, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's good for my hunter rank because I need to get to hunter rank 50, so it's a perfect way to do it. And I think if I can unlock monsters, I think that means you should be able to fight them too. If I put the quest up. I hope that's the case anyway. Oh, we capping it? Oh, he not dying yet. I don't know what Portia's eating on the floor. I hope it's food.
We dedicate this flex to Skyfer.
Should I be flexing?
Oh no, it's just chatting back and forth in the chat.
Sorry, I got angry dog. I don't know what is happening.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I keep forgetting you can't read chat so easily while you're hunting.
Yeah, I really need to set up something large in like this general area so I can like just look down. Oh, Zane, no.
Uh-oh. The werewolf has claimed a victim. He's just going to
Oh, he
sleep.
gonna sleep.
He gonna take a nap. Oh. He awake.
He woke.
Oh, you got new gym clothes a few weeks ago, so just a couple of pairs of jeans today? Nice. I like it. I like to get clothes very rarely. Like, very rarely. I'll get a pair of jeans and they'll usually last me for like 4 years.
GG.
Now t-shirts. T-shirts, jackets, anything that I can fit a video game logo onto, then yeah.
Yeah, I buy new tank tops all the time. I'm running out of room. That's really the only thing I buy. I haven't bought like real clothes in I don't know how long. I think it was like pre-pandemic.
Oh, you guys cleared out the hunts. Nice.
Yes.
GG.
GG. Sorry if my chair is loud. Oh, you got new jeans. Hey, that's the best.
Oh, you're doing a Breath of the Wild video essay? That's cool.
Ooh.
What kind of essay, if you don't mind discussing it? Are you doing like, is it like discussing the game in general, or like maybe lore? I really like lore videos for video games. I don't know why. Anime too. One of my favorite YouTube channels is called Annie News, and they go really in depth into a lot of. They usually focus on isekai anime. They go into like the lore, the background, like the way the world works though, like how like the power levels and like different things, different aspects of the world that aren't so obvious might work. Dude's really well spoken though, and I don't know, I just like to listen to him.
Yeah, I think I've seen their stuff. Yeah, I feel like I should get one of those things to read me the chat. Although that could backfire. Yeah, I think I just need to set up a better system.
Why Breath of the Wild is bad and everyone should feel bad for enjoying it.
Oh, yeah, it does seem pretty, like, what's the word? Like, not a good place to be.
Oh, you mean like the world of Breath of the Wild?
Yeah, I mean, like, some of the NPCs seem to have it okay, but Oh,
I
thank you for
didn't
the
play it
hints.
myself, but the NPCs in Breath of the Wild, from what I saw when you're playing, it seemed like they were doing pretty decent.
I hope you have a good sleep when you do. Yeah, it's kind of post-apocalyptic, so... But, like, the towns, they seem to be doing okay.
Yeah, Tim, thanks for the hunts. We appreciate you. Have a great night. Sleep well.
Oh, you think, like, as far as a video game goes, it's bad?
That's an interesting take. I mean, everyone out there loves it. I can't say I have much of an opinion on Breath of the Wild myself because I didn't actually play it. I watched Sash play a lot of it, and I enjoyed watching it.
I am not terribly familiar with the Legend of Zelda series, but I enjoyed the vibe of the game. Like, it was really pretty and just sort of calming to play. A really great escape. As far as whether it did a good job as a Legend of Zelda game, I couldn't really say because I'm not terribly familiar with the series.
Oh, 1 second. Fresh Love, if you are out there, we've got a spot open for you.
Oh, did Fresh Love say something?
Fresh Love is in the queue as the very next person. Then we've got Nero.
I hope you're doing well.
Tim
good
is
to
in
see you.
there. Wait, actually, is Fresh Love already? Nah, Fresh Love's not in the thing yet. But yeah, Fresh Love, if you are ready, we do got a spot open in the queue or in the room for you.
Yeah, Sword and Shield was fun. I didn't get that far in it. I think I ended up playing something else. I can't remember what was out at the time. But what I did play, I enjoyed.
I remember I actually got distracted from Pokemon Sword. Or no, I was playing Shield. You were playing Sword.
Yeah, I think, yep, that sounds right.
But I got distracted from it by Void Terrarium.
I was watching you play Void Terrarium, but I wasn't playing that much. So I can't remember what the heck I was playing. It may have been 14.
Let me see. Fresh Love and Nero the Cat, if either of you want to join, we do have a spot open. And they are between quests, so feel free. You have a what if question, Ralph?
What would, I guess I should read the whole question. So, like, spider sense, what if I had a muscle sense? How would that work? Like, the muscles give me spider senses? Probably not. I mean, maybe. I think I'm, I think it does make my skin somewhat more sensitive. I don't know. You think it is bad from a Zelda game perspective, an open world perspective, and a how the hell did this game get made in 2016 perspective?
Pastel, you just noticed me? What did you notice that I'm a raptor, or did you notice something on something with the stream?
Sorry if my laugh was loud. I don't know why that hit me. It's really funny. I thought as far as an open world game goes, it did a really good job because a lot of open world games tend to just have a lot of space with nothing in it. But The Legend of... Why am I saying it? The whole thing. Breath of the Wild had a lot of things out in the world to give you reason to explore. So I thought as far as an open world game goes, it did pretty well. At least in that respect. But I haven't played the other Legend of Zelda, so I couldn't say how it does compared to those.
Hey, Happy, what's going on? Thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate you.
Happy, thank you. And thank you for the posture and stretch as well.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I probably should do that. I'm incredibly stiff today.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, though, Happy. How are you
Yeah, I
guys doing
appreciate
over
that
there?
as
What
well.
were you guys playing?
Yeah, what'd it do?
And yeah, welcome to the stream. We are Sasha and Roy. We play a variety of games. Monster Hunter every Fridays, and then just kind of random the other days of the week.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out a concrete schedule, but as of right now, we don't really have one.
Yeah, just kind of whatever we feel like. If you like retro or modern games, all kinds of stuff. Muscles, cats, that kind of stuff. That's what we're all into. So if you guys like that kind of thing around here, well, if you like that, then you're in a good spot. I guess I'm horrible at this.
Muscles and cats are the only constant, really.
Yeah, well, come on in.
In some kind of game. Oh, you gotta go soon, Casey? That's totally cool. Thank you for the hunts. And thank you for finishing this last one with us.
Yeah, it's been fun hunting with you, Casey. Oh, right, we had a stretch. I think you did yours. I'm gonna do mine.
Yeah, I did a little bit. I need to probably do more than that.
Oh, I just felt my shoulder pop. Hold it.
Oh,
Hold it. Oh. Woo. It's rough being a prehistoric creature. Everything pops.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, I can't read that.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty interested in hearing what you have to say, Phoenix. Like I
Yeah,
said,
I'd love to hear about it.
it's an interesting perspective because most people just love Breath of the Wild, so. And I'm all for hearing different opinions. So in 20 years, when you do finish it, feel free to post it.
Yeah, definitely. And if there's anything you want to talk about here, I'm totally cool with that too. I mean, I love the game, but I think it's still good to be critical of the things that we love.
Oh yeah, I mean, when it comes down to anything, like anything, if you don't criticize things, you know, have some at least try to make it constructive, of course. But if you never criticize anything you like, then you know it's only a matter of time before it becomes, you know, before complacency sets in and it just becomes another kind of mundane, everyday sort of thing.
This dude and his dang bleed.
Right, Skyfer? Except for cats. You cannot criticize cats. They are perfect in every way and always have been, always will be. They are our lord, saviors, and masters.
I'm not a religious person, but if I were, probably cats.
We would go back. We'd go straight back to the kitty lords.
Yeah, ancient Egyptians had it right.
You're picking up rice with your next paycheck, Happy? Nice.
Hey, I hope you enjoy it.
Have you been are you familiar with Monster Hunter, Happy, or is it gonna be your first one? You haven't fought a Magmadron, Lucas?
We fought
I'm not gonna
one.
lie, Magmadron is nasty. Like, as far as like variants go, or not variants, subspecies go, he's got to be one of the most impressive changes I've ever seen in a subspecies. Like, he's formidable.
Nice
like,
break on the shell.
Almudron was okay, but I've never considered Almudron to be a hard monster. Probably more of a tedious one. Magma Almudron is an intense fight. Like, in his tier of monsters, he's pretty fierce. Almighty Cat Shogun. The feline shogunate is taking over.
Dude, just crouch, please.
Dave, you're working on a 5-hour video on why anime sucks.
Why?
Dave and his eternal campaign against anime, while also running the anime fan club in secret.
It's hilarious to me that like no one is more critical of anime and anime fans than people that watch anime themselves.
Oh, if you wouldn't have gone for that downward strike, you would have had a perfect dodge on that water breath.
Yeah, that did not go as planned.
It was close, though.
I'm bleeding.
Oh, by the way, guys, I turned the ads down as much as I could, so they should be minimized. I think, unfortunately, we're still gonna have to deal with, like, 2 minutes an hour. I did put a warning on, though, so I don't know if it tells just us, when the ads are incoming, but there should be a warning now, so we should know when they're gonna be incoming.
Did he go to sleep or oh, he died.
So if you guys actually see a warning for it, let me know. Just, I'm curious if you guys see it or if just us. If it's just us.
Hey, Phoenix, have a good time at the gym. I hope it's a good one.
Shogun's using a meta bleed build, Lucas? You mean Shogun's using Rivers of Blood?
Yes.
He's a double Rivers of Blood, filthy casual.
Oh, you're right.
So does that mean Shogun could solo Millennia?
Anime fans have ruined anime.
Gym time?
maybe.
We'll have a good gym, Phoenix. We'll see you later on. Have fun lifting.
Yeah, let us know what you hit. If we're still here.
Oh, you're right, Lucas. Magma does have his own mantle. That actually is like, when I saw that, I was like, they kind of, someone really likes Almadron in the dev for Sunbreak. Like, they went all out on Magma. Like, low-key, I think he got a good chunk of the whole game's budget.
He seems like a favorite to somebody.
Lousy anime fans, they ruined anime. How dare you
kinda.
touch my Vampire Hunter dick? You can't, you got, the anime just ain't been that good ever since Ninja Scroll. That there Ghost in Shell was the best anime there ever was, tell you what.
Oh. That tail, though. Oh, dear.
Well, actually, there is another anime. There's a modern anime I like. It's what is it? King of the Hill. I like that one. That's a
King
good
of the anime. Are you serious? Oh my god.
The main character, the protagonist of King of the Hill. He's pretty meta.
The protag.
I like that fella a lot.
Tell you what.
Noah, you're reading a bit more manga and manhwa than watching anime nowadays. I actually get in like loops, Noah. I'll get to where like Sasha and I always watch anime like while we eat. That's about the only time we have for it.
Yeah.
But sometimes I have fierce insomnia, so I end up with a lot of me hours at night, and sometimes I'll watch anime, but I like going loops. I'll watch anime and shows for a while, and then when I get a little burnt out, I'll switch over to reading manga and manhwa. I haven't read a manhwa in a long time though. I need to change that.
Some of the best art I've seen in my whole life has been in manhwa.
Oh, manhwas are crazy because there's a lot of them that are like in full color, like straight up like super amounts of quality. A lot of people sleep on manhwa, and it's kind of unfortunate because it's really, really good art. The stories can be really entertaining, and like I said, sometimes full color stuff too.
Yeah, it's amazing.
You just rewatched one of your favorite anime, Ping Pong the Animation? I haven't seen that one.
Me neither. Was it good?
One thing I've learned about anime is no matter what the subject matter is, it can somehow make it entertaining and interesting.
I mean, I'm taking this completely seriously. This could be a joke, but like, if anyone were to make ping pong interesting, it would be anime. So.
Corey in the house was peak anime. Corey in the house.
Hello. Oh, she going to sleep.
Sometimes you forget I'm texting, then I do stuff like this. Like what?
You forget.
You can't forget. If you forget, I'm gonna have to remind you. I'm gonna have to. I'll make some videos, Dave. I'm gonna make you watch me wash my winders.
Is worsh a Texan thing though? I think that's more of like a.
Oh, worse is
Illinois?
more like all Southern.
Is like what Southern?
All of it.
Oh.
All of it. It's just Southern. It's regional.
Woo!
Nice, GG. Goodbye, Rathalos. Or wait, Rathian? Rathian. She hairy. She got that neck fuzz. Hey, Sasha.
Huh? What?
You should carve that monster.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was reading chat. Uwasa? I don't know if I'm familiar with Uwasa. I probably should be, though.
You would always say if they made an anime of your job, that you would be the best at it? I'm curious, what makes you say that, Noah?
Yeah, I'm curious, too.
One of the best animes you've ever watched at 14 and 23. Ping Pong is peak. I've seen Ping Pong around. I've just never gotten around to watching it.
Yeah, me neither.
Currently, we're trying to get Sash caught up on a lot of the older stuff.
Yeah, we're watching Ippo right now.
Dang it, look at that. Look at that. You got a friggin'
heck?
ruby and a mantle.
Woo! Oh,
If
I think
it's
it might be
shiny,
dinner time.
Sash will get it.
I think it's dinner time per.
It's not even streamer luck. Like, Sash has this RNG all the time.
Yeah, kinda. It's usually pretty good. Oh, I've seen people on streams and videos and stuff doing the egg thing. I don't know how to do it. I gotta watch a video. I'm just old school playing the same way that it played in all the older games. Except the songs are now streamlined. I can't do anything about that.
Oh, no worries, Happy. Welcome back, bro.
Yeah, welcome back.
I just asked if Rise was gonna be your first Monster Hunter, or if you played Monster Hunter before. Oh, so the director of Tatami Galaxy did Ping Pong?
I haven't seen that one, but the animation looks incredible.
Oh yeah, yeah. Galaxy has incredible animation. It's quite surreal.
I need to actually watch that.
You have a hunting horn build in Sunbreak where your playstyle is laying down an egg and making it explode. That egg does up to 1,000 damage. Wait, you have a bomber build, Lucas?
It's like a one of the bug moves. What do you call it? The switch skull thing is. It's a thing the horn can do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just have not messed with it, and I should.
Oh,
Ooh,
definitely try the new abilities like Bullet Barrage. It has like changed my entire outlook on Gunlance. Like the new switch skills for Gunlance are flippin' amazing. Like they're so good. It's basically like they gave you another Wyvern Fire on top of Wyvern Fire, but it's like it moves, like you can actually change. It's a positional one, you can change position with it, and you can be aggressive because it actually has. I don't know if the term would be like super armor, but Bullet Barrage is a move that moves forward, but it takes like really heavy attacks to get you to knock you out of it. And even when you do take a hit, you don't take very much damage. It's really interesting. You can tank a lot of moves by bullet barraging through it.
Oh, I forgot you said you had to go. Well, thank you for hunting. I appreciate it. Oh, and Ralph, don't worry about it at all. I'm just working on Master Rank right now, so I'm totally not bothered.
Yeah, no worries at all, Ralph. It's actually nice to do some lower rank stuff. Sasha and I've been just kind of forcing our way through the ranks. We don't really like the we don't like some of the later monsters, so we've just been doing like massive quests of like 3 or 4 monsters. So it's good to actually do some of the lower stuff. Rise will be your first. Nice, Happy. I hope you love it.
Yeah, same. Oh, Hinomaru Sumo, we started that one. I need to finish it, but that one was really good. So you entered a sumo wrestling tournament and won? Man, that's awesome. Sumo wrestling seems really cool, but I don't think women are allowed in the ring.
Hinomaru was actually a really good show.
Yeah, I need to finish it.
Yeah, have a good one, Casey. Thank you so much for coming and hunting with us, hanging out and chatting. Have a good one and sleep well.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day or your night. Thank you for hunting.
Oh, your roommates used to play it, but you never played it? Oh, they played it back the first one. Holy crap, Happy. That takes me back.
Oh, dang.
Oh, I didn't see a warning that the ads were coming in either.
Yeah, I didn't see one. But they playing. Oh, I think I'm supposed to flex ads away.
Yeah, Happy. Since back then, though, Monster Hunter has undergone so many changes. It's still pretty much the same game, though, at its heart. Which, in a way, is actually pretty impressive, how they've been able to, like, change it so much and do so many different things with the franchise, but it's still Monster Hunter.
Mm. Oh, there is a women's league nowadays? That's awesome. That's good news. I'm glad to hear that.
Thoughts about Twitch paying out at 50? I think I think it'll be good, Happy, especially for like I mean, we're really small, but like anyone that makes less than the 100 before, I think them doing the payout at 50 is going to make it I think it's going to really help or boost the morale of a lot of the streamers that have really hard times hitting that $100 threshold. You know, they'll actually be able to get something, you know, even if they have a really small audience, they'll be able to get something earlier. I think it's going to draw in a lot more talent.
Yeah, I have a hard time seeing any fault with it.
Which is probably, honestly, that's probably like what they're aiming for. I honestly think from what I've been seeing, Happy, it seems like a lot of streamers are actually kind of hitting burnout lately. Maybe it's just the circles that we're in, but I've actually seen a lot of it going on, and it's really unfortunate. And there's a like you said, 3 years to get a payout. I mean, that's just ridiculous. People, we all put a lot of time into streaming, so there's a lot of people who are really serious about it too, and like just don't get to that payout because of the high threshold. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be a really good thing.
Oh, Dave, you're heading to bed. I hope you have a good sleep. As always, thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate having you.
Yeah, Dave, thank you so much for hanging and chatting with us. We appreciate you, bro. I know you have an earlier shift on Saturday, so I hope your shift's good. And thanks again for the sub. We always appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, thank you, Dave. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow.
Oh, is Astalos Astalos is your favorite, or your new favorite, Ralph? He's a really cool monster. I hope he gets a creator's model. He looks really cool.
Oh yeah, he'd make a heckin' awesome figure with all the clear parts and stuff. Great colors, too.
If I'm being real with you, I'm honestly surprised that Glavenus, well, not Glavenus so much, I expected he would end up getting a creator's model, but the fact that Mizu Tsune, nothing against Mizu, I just think from like a standard, like overall, like more people, I think more people would probably be more interested in Astalos aesthetically than Mizutsune, but Mizutsune got a creator's model years ago.
I prefer how Mizu looks, but I like the fluffy, bubbly look over the sort of bug aesthetic. But I feel like Astalos would make a really good figure too.
Noah's so friggin' right. Oh my god, I never thought of it like that, Noah. Noah says that Astalos is if Razer made a monster. Like, Razer that makes the computer accessories.
Oh my god, you're right.
Like, Astalos is the gaming mouse of dragons.
He's the gaming... Oh my god.
He so is, especially with his new color schemes, like how colorful he is now. He's flipping RGB.
You're right.
But his emphasis on, like,
monster
black and
gamers.
green, like the emphasis on black and green, like you really could just like straight up throw a Razer brand on him and no one would be the wiser.
That is honestly hilarious. I will never see him the same. That is so great.
You could just put Astalos' face on everything Razer now. Actually, his eye kind of meets the... That's really funny.
And he looked at me and then still turned around and went to fight Ralph.
But yeah, Happy, I like that they're paying out earlier. It's kind of weird. I really think they're just needing more streamers, honestly. They're definitely needing to produce more revenue, it seems, because the way that they're offering the payouts now, how you can get like a hard incentivized amount per month based on how many ads you play.
Oh,
things like that. I don't know, it seems like Twitch is really trying to squeeze out as much revenue as they can lately, which is common for a business, but it makes me wonder like if overall Twitch is kind of starting to have a little bit of a struggle. I don't think they're struggling, but you know, I think they might be seeing a bit of a dip in revenue compared to what they made, especially during COVID.
I think they could really... Oh, nice flash. I think they've made it so difficult for newer streamers to get anywhere on the platform, so they're probably having issues with losing people that have been streaming for whatever reason, but not having them be replaced by newer people because it's so hard to build on this platform.
Yeah, I mean, granted, compared to what streaming was like back in 2016, 17, and 18, before COVID, it's definitely a lot easier to grow now, I think. Like, because of, like, you know, the advent of rating and...
yeah, that is an excellent addition.
Now, after they made the affiliate program, added all the emotes and all the interactions and extensions, rating and all that, it definitely seems like people have, like, all the tools they need to grow. And after COVID, the audience is there. But... I think they kind of shot themselves in the foot by having it be so difficult in the first place to grow. I think now that, like, being a streamer, like, getting a start as a streamer is kind of viewed as, like, something that's borderline impossible.
I think even with the way things are, unless you network, it's still really difficult unless you have a platform elsewhere. But...
Oh yeah, I mean, I would say, like, if you want to grow streaming, if anyone were to ask me, like, tips for how to do it, my first thing would be community. It's all, you know, being friendly with people, getting out and being a part of the community, you know, supporting other streamers, getting to know people, just being a good community member is probably the first and foremost biggest thing. That, and then, like you said, having some kind of a outside form of advertising, or not advertising, but like getting the word out, like having a Twitter or some other social. Because if you're not live on Twitch, you pretty much don't have, like, no one has any way of finding you. So unless you're just live, like, ridiculous amounts of hours, there's not really any way for people to really find you unless people know you. But I mean, back before they did, like, added the rating and all the social elements to Twitch, it was just kind of lonely. Like, we didn't have much. Like, if you were streaming, there wasn't just, like, a huge reason to go visit other communities unless they were playing something you were interested in. That was, like, the main draw. Now, though, like, with rating and so many different things we have to interact with one another, it's amazing. You can have, like, such a really cool experience just getting online and talking to people, bonding with people in chats or with the streamers.
Yeah, the experience as a viewer is considerably better.
Yeah, I think if you want to be a streamer, then first you got to be a viewer. You gotta be family. Like, you really have to just, like, you gotta want it. You gotta want to be, like, looking for that social element, I think. Yeah, Skyfer, you would know. I mean, you're in a ton of the same communities that we like to hang out in, and you mod for multiple communities too. So it's just, I think that one of the biggest things that stops a lot of streamers is, I think they might just get a little too caught up on being a streamer and not participating, not really, like, giving back to communities or sharing communities. Like, a lot of people, I think, maybe view it as a bit of a competition, when instead you should really just see everything as, like, I see it as, like, when the streaming it's like a streaming neighborhood. Like, if someone's streaming, it's like, oh, there's, like, it's like there's a party over there, so I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna hang out. We're all gonna, like, watch someone play. We're just gonna hang out, and it's just gonna be a fun time. And then when that stream's done, we're gonna go over somewhere else, and the fun's gonna continue. And it's so important to be a part of that.
It's sort of like that on any platform.
Oh, Noah, you've got the other thing down pat there. Consistency is, like,
oh yeah,
consistency. Next to community, consistency is absolutely everything. Like, if you really want to, like, see some success as a streamer, or anything in social, like, anything social media, you've got to be consistent. You've got to be ready to, like, social media, daily posts, really, you've got to keep at it and, you know, discuss, get involved with community on there as well. Talking points and everything, just have a good time with it. But yeah, you got to be able to, like, be consistent. We say this after we just had to take a week off from streaming. Yeah, Skyfer, the community, honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I used to watch a whole lot in my spare time. I used to watch TV, anime, that kind of stuff a lot of the time. I think I do almost all streaming these days. Like, I watch streams, like, as my main form of entertainment.
it's great because you can do something else and have a stream going, and it's like you've got company while you're doing anything, working, doing chores, whatever.
Yeah, like, you can find good streams and just kind of listen if you want. They can be like podcasts, especially, I think a lot of people listen to, like, ours as, like, a podcast because there's two of us. Or if you just want, you can listen to someone who's, like, doing, like, a speed run or anything, really. And then if you have the time to interact, then, in my opinion, it's kind of like the ultimate form of entertainment because you're actually involved.
I don't know what's happening.
Oh, yeah, Noah, like, the metrics are, like, poison. They are really bad.
Oh, I never look at it.
Yeah, the worst thing you can do is focus on metrics or numbers and that. Like, since we've been streaming since, like, I think we've had our streaming platform since, like, 2016, but we haven't been serious about streaming since like February of this year. And we've been involved with a lot of communities now, and just since February, I'm not gonna say any names, but I've seen like 6 different streamers that basically either quit or entirely disappeared from like social media altogether because of metrics. Like they just get so involved with the numbers, and they focus on them so hard that it becomes like it like dictates everything they do, and it's just an incredible amount of stress.
Yeah, I don't look at likes, viewers, any of it, because otherwise I would never post again. 'Cause anytime a post does badly, it's like, oh nope, I'm a failure as a content creator and I can never post again.
And yeah, I mean, you just gotta look at it like that. Like as far as numbers go, some stuff will stick, some stuff won't. It just is what it is. You can't take it personally.
Yeah. And not everything is for everybody, but it's like we post Axel every day on Twitter, and it doesn't do that great, but there's still like 100 people every day that like Axel, so that's a lot of people that enjoy seeing him every day, so keep doing it for them. Don't matter that it doesn't do as well as the other posts. I don't know what is happening.
That's another good point, Noah. Like, streaming is like a really good way to hang out with, like, even your real life friends and family, like, especially if you got a good distance between you. Like, streaming can be a great way to stay in contact, have that community, that sense of community. You probably work more on streaming than you do your actual job, Noah. That's pretty relatable.
Yeah. I mean, when you're working for a corporation or whatever, then it's really hard to put your all into that because they probably don't care.
Exactly, Skyfer. Like, that's another thing that I worry about, like, when streamers especially start focusing on their numbers, is when they start having if their numbers start waning a little bit, they tend to blame their content. And one of the first things, if you start a stream, the way you're going to start it is not off numbers. You're going to start your stream based off of what you like to do, right? So you get in there and you start playing what you like and you have fun with it, and then you start seeing the numbers, and, you know, then that becomes kind of the fun thing, the thing you get kind of addicted to. And then when the numbers start, if they start waning, then it's like, well, I must be doing something wrong in the content, so I'll change it. And then you could end up going from being like, oh, I'm not gonna play this game that I like anymore because it's not popular, so let's go play something popular. Let's play something that's hype or recent or modern or whatever. And then all of a sudden it's like you're not being you.
Yeah, and you don't enjoy it anymore because it's not what you want to do.
Hey, Grimlock, what's going on? How are you doing tonight?
Grimlock, hello. How are you?
You had to take a break as well, Noah? Yeah, that happens. We did as well. Like I said, we streamed back in 2017 and 18. But then our oldest cat passed away, and he had it really rough the last month. We were taking care of him round the clock. Like, Sasha and I were basically having a split between, like, split shifts at night, because he had a lot of problems, so we had to do a lot of maintenance with him. So we had to be there pretty much for him, like, almost every hour of the day.
Yeah, he was paralyzed from the mid-back. Well, one of his legs, front legs, was paralyzed too. He basically could lift his head, so he couldn't do anything on his own.
Yeah, so we were having to kind of juggle, like, work and taking care of him, and then also streaming, and then we were having to, like, try to maintain like, you know, him as well as our own, like, you know, our personality, our moods. We had to have, like, a decent vibe on stream, and that was pretty difficult. So after that, you know, things didn't go well with him, and we did lose him, unfortunately. And after that, it kind of crushed us, so we kind of took a break, a long break. But it was good for us. I mean, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I don't think it would have been good if we had tried to stick with it and streamed it. They would not have been good streams.
Exactly, Skyfer. You have to play the games that you like, and you have to play and talk about the things that you want to talk about, because the community will detect, like, they sense it. You know, it's just like anyone senses things. If you're getting good vibes off of someone that are genuine, you have a good time. Like, if everyone is talking about things that they like, and if the streamer's genuinely having a good time, then the audience usually is too.
Yeah.
So
And
if
if
the
you
stream... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, if you just do it long enough, you'll find people that are interested in your stuff.
Yeah.
And that way you won't build a community on something that you don't want to do.
That's the thing. I think a lot of... That's why the numbers just really shouldn't matter. I mean...
Yeah, it's probably best, even if you want to make streaming a business, better to consider it a hobby until it gets to the point where it is your business.
Yeah, I mean, because if you are losing viewers based off of the games that you like, then, I mean, nothing against the viewers, but it's probably better for you and them. You know, it's just something that you guys just don't quite jive with each other, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's better to find that, and then they can go find a streamer that's for them, and then you find, by sticking with the stuff you love,
Oh, fudge, I'm sorry.
you know, you build up the audience
that
that you want. So it just works that way. Even through hard times, I think you just stick to the stuff you like, and you'll be happier, and the audience will be happier. The growth might be a little bit more slow, but I mean, I think it's definitely more healthy and more organic. Oh yeah, no, we take it pretty hard when we lose any kind of pets. And,
Sorry about that, Ralph.
But there was also a lot of other stuff going on. It wasn't just Milo. There were a lot of things going on. So it was a time to step back. We just needed to. The crazy thing though is, like, before we left, when we quit back then, Twitch was an entirely different ecosystem.
Yeah, it's so much better now.
Yeah, it's way better now. Like, when we left, the affiliate program was still really new. Rating still wasn't much of a thing. But now we came back and it's like, it's way better. It's so much better.
I think I'm gonna put Defender in my first slot. It's been a week since we've been live. I'm out of practice. Trying to focus on hunts and talking.
Oh, heck yeah. We got some Mega Man.
Yes.
But yeah, before we left, it was like there wasn't much in the way of community. So we were actually like streamers that we streamed, but we never really watched any other streamers.
Yeah, we didn't get into watching streamers until the Capcom program, and we met other streamers, so we decided to check their streams out and got really into it.
Yeah, like the Capcom Creators program has been like one of the coolest things ever, because we got into it, I think, in December? It was December.
Yeah, I think it was, the end of last year.
And I remember it was actually really funny, Skyfer. Like, we weren't watching, like, any streams. And then all of a sudden we're involved in this Discord where it's like all these content creators are there. And it's like a culture shock for us, like, because that's one of the reasons we wanted to get into it, is because, well, for one, it was like, oh, you're in a club now. It's cool and everything. It's not that much different than, like, just being a regular gamer. Like, the Capcom Creators Club is cool, but there's not that much to it. But we wanted to meet, like, all these other content creators and learn from them, and it's been, like, the absolute best experience ever. I remember, though, they have a channel there in the Discord where you can put a link to your stream, and the first link that I ever saw that I was interested in was one of Ninbao's.
Oh, yeah, his Dr. Wily stream?
Yeah, I saw he was cosplaying Dr. Wily. He was doing the Wily Wednesdays, and then he was also playing Lunar at that time, which is one of my favorite games. So I couldn't help it. I was like, I don't really watch streamers, but screw it. I want to see his cosplay. And then like I got in there, started chatting, and it was just like, man, this kind of feels like home. This is really cool.
And his Dr. Wily streams are flippin' hilarious.
And then from there, we just kind of started bouncing around, started checking out other streamers, the other Capcom creators, and then from there, it branched out to like
I shouldn't have taken that many.
Almost all of Retro, because Retro is the best community on Twitch, in my opinion. And then, of course, Monster Hunter, because that's what we're into.
Mm.
And it's just kind of been blossoming. It's just been blooming, and it's been great.
And Noah's got a great point. The Monster Hunter community is like the best out there. Everyone in the Monster Hunter community is so nice and so wholesome. I don't think I've met a just not absolutely delightful person that does Monster Hunter frequently.
Actually, Skyper, you're right. It was the bee in my room. There's a bee in my room.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god, there's a bee in my room. This is not a joke. There's a bee in my room.
Everything's better with a German accent.
Oh yeah, Noah. Like Sasha was saying, the Monster Hunter community and the Retro community,
yeah, Retro's a good one.
Just awesome.
I think we found out about Aurora through Retro. Oof. And she's one of my favorites. I love her.
Aurora Visage, we actually found through the Capcom Creator Program, because she's one of the Capcom creators.
Yeah. But we watched her stream because she does Retro, right?
What was she playing? I'm trying to remember what she was... Oh, yeah, you're right. She was doing Mega Man 2.
Mm-hmm.
Or as well, not Mega Man 2, but
yeah,
as well.
I think she did play Mega Man 2, but...
Yeah, she actually...
I think she was playing through all of them at the time.
Yeah, Aurora did a Mega Man marathon. That seems to be like like with streamers, that seems to be kind of a spring thing. Is in the spring, like everyone plays Mega Man. It's really interesting.
In the spring, we play Mega Man.
We gotta shake off the rust and shake off all the what is it? The sluggishness of the winter. Let's play Mega Man. Hey, Toyful, how's it going? Good to see you.
Ooh. I'm trying to read the chat and not die.
Oh, Toyful.
Say again?
Toyful.
Toyful, okay. Hello, hello, welcome in. How you doing?
Yeah, Skyper, that moment with the bee in his room, that was hilarious. That and his eyebrows constantly falling off.
His eyebrows.
Those eyebrows.
Oh, sorry if I hit you.
Yeah, I think the big communities that really got me and Sash into streaming were Ninbao first, Auroral Visage, Tragic. Tragic on Twitch is just amazing. She's so wholesome and so much fun. She was playing Resident Evil back then, and they were flipping hilarious runs. Like, oh my god, I love watching Tragic play survival horror games. I love her watching playing anything, but I don't know, the Resident Evil was pretty special. Yeah, the way he could keep up with his keep up the accent and everything, even
impressive.
while all that's going on, is really, really impressive.
I stay in character for that. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
You really see Ninbao's when he's doing the cosplay, you really see his acting and improv chops.
I love to watch those kinds of streams because I could never. Not in my wildest dreams. It's just amazing to me.
I saw you were a mod for Tragic now, Sky.
Oh, for real?
I hope everything is going well with Tragic. She's currently out of state, and I wish it could be for like an actual vacation, but it's for family, personal reasons that aren't the best. But I really hope everything's going well for her.
Yeah. She's just a wonderful person. She deserves the best.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Tragic. So let's see. Auroral Visage, Tragic, Ninbao. Oh, RP Genius is flipping hilarious.
Oh, yeah. He has the best laugh. Him and Zeppla. But...
Oh, Zeppla from Final Fantasy XIV?
Yeah. They have, like, the best laughs that I've heard in streaming. Zeppla does a lot of videos, too.
You ain't gonna ride that there Toby Kadachi? Oh, someone got on it.
Yeah, someone did.
You gotta ride the Toby Kadachi.
Ride the Toby Kadachi. What was I gonna say? Oh, Mo's got such an infectious laugh. I'll just walk into the room and he'll be laughing. I don't even know what he's laughing about, but I start laughing.
That's the other one, Skyfer, is Kanban Meow. Kanba's not in the creators program, but he was one of the first ones that I discovered outside of the program through the community.
Is he the one with the black cat, or is that...
Yeah, he's the black cat VTuber. He's got all the... Like, he's the real cat VTuber. He's got, like... He's put so much effort into his stream. Like,
he's the one that sings, right?
Yeah, he's got the great singing voice.
Oh my god, I just walked right.
He plays a lot of really cool stuff, too. I love Kanba's stream.
Yeah, he's got a really nice voice.
Like, Kanba's put an incredible amount of work into his stream. He's made commercials for it. His emotes, Skyfer's got some of the emotes. He has like some of the best emotes.
He has the cutest emotes.
Yeah, he's done the commercials. He's done like the credits. He's got a whole his cat has lore. Like, he's got a storyline.
That's always the best. I love when there's some kind of story behind people's avatars. Or if there's some kind of character that they have, like, it's not them. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, like his cat actually has, like, a whole time-traveling storyline and everything. He's got graphics and overlay stuff to go, transitions and things to go along with it. Like, I don't know, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more hardworking and invested streamer than Kanba. Like, Kanba does put a ton of work into the entirety of his stream. Like, it's super impressive. Well, Skyfer, you've got really good taste in friends.
Sounds like it.
Kanba's an awesome dude. And Kanba's so supportive of the community as well. Like, I see Kanba in, like, all the other flippin' communities I'm in. Like, I've seen him in every chat I can think of in Retro.
Oh, like he comes in and watches the streams too?
Yeah, he comes in. He doesn't just come in, though. Like, he subscribes to streamers. He supports them. Like, Kanba's a real one. I mean, they all are, but Kanba really... He especially stands out to me, because the work and the amount of effort he puts into it, and I know his day job is actually quite a demanding one. And he also does theater, too.
Dang.
Yeah, Kanba's, like... I'm not sure when Kanba sleeps.
I wonder that about a lot of streamers.
Yeah, I kind of wonder that with a lot of streamers, like Ninbao. When I first started watching him, I was like, when does this guy sleep?
Yeah.
Especially toward the end when he the end of his PhD, when he was getting into that. Like, I was like, man, when is he sleeping? I hope he's getting at least a decent amount of rest. Uh-oh. Astalos is tired.
Yeah, and I haven't died yet. Look at me go.
He's a drooly baby.
Honey?
Super Dr. Ninbao.
Super Doctor. He's a doctor.
He is a doctor. I really hope everything goes well with Ninbao. Right now he's working on getting a job, like a dream job for him. I hope it goes well.
Yeah, it kind of sounded like maybe as a professor or something. I know he's got a teaching background.
Yeah, he's gonna get back into teaching, is what it is.
Oh, he limped.
I think it'd be fun to have someone like Ninbao as a teacher. I think he'd make for a really cool teacher.
Heck yeah, I would have loved to have Ninbao as a teacher.
I like this song. It's nice and groovy.
I really like all the ones with the bird sounds.
This song is like all bird songs. Or sounds. Songs.
I guess that works too.
It's a song of bird songs.
Port you comfy?
Oh, speaking of birds. I'll be right
dark.
back, y'all. We got ducks in our backyard, and we also have bobcats. So
Sometimes, yeah.
I'm gonna go let our ducks
about the
into the
songs.
coop. Oh, good. The quest is ending, so you can handle chat. I'll be right back, y'all.
Okie dokie. Oh, what's he doing, Purr? Where's he going?
She's just watching me.
She midget.
I'll be
She's
back.
staring hard. Where are you going?
I'll be back. I promise. Just give me a few minutes.
How could he leave? Oh. Oh no, you like ducks? Man, ducks are the best. They're so flippin' cute. Oh no. Stickers. Crap. Okay, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, ducks. Ducks are the best. I love ducks. Y'all should definitely get ducks if you have room. Backyard and stuff. You might end up with some interesting visitors if you have ducks, but that's really the only downside. They're absolutely delightful. And their eggs are amazing tasting. Really good for baking. If you're into that. Yeah, I've seen dogs get along with ducks, but it's definitely not a guarantee, and you're probably more likely to have problems than for that to work out. Yeah, GG, your help, we did it. And nobody died, That I remember. Maybe I'm forgetting. Well, you're back. He'll be back, don't worry. Yeah. There you go. Oh, you got a cutscene, Ralph? I'm trying to remember what happens after Astalos. He just sneaking at the bottom of the screen. Him creepy. With his bubbles. You can't even see where the bubbles are coming from. Can't hardly see his eyes. In his little sun hat. Oh, you have owls, hawks, eagles. Yeah, that's probably... We have a lot of those, but because we have like a fence, there's not really the swooping room for anything to pick up a duck, but we still have them around. And in the flatter areas, that's definitely a problem. We've never had issues with the owls. The owls just tend to go after the small animals that like to eat the food and whatnot. But yeah, they can be sort of a menace, especially if there's not many options for food for them. We've definitely seen them around eyeing the ducks, but they've never managed to get near one. Hey, Axel. Oh. Love you, buddy, but lab's occupado. Oh, Ralph, you got some... Your mom got you some cake for after the stream? That's awesome. What kind of cake? Yes, Guy, for asking the real questions. Can we have some? Oh, bud. The bag is shut. And didn't you just have dinner? What are you doing? Oh. Don't put any holes in the bag. I need those treats to be fresh. And I can't see chat, bro.
Okay, I am back.
Portia won't punch you.
Oh, Axel came up.
Oh, bud. I know.
Is she punching
snacks. Him? Yeah, she's punching the crap out of him.
You guys see how he's just like a tank. He just... Everything rolls off, rows back.
Yeah. He just kind of squints his eyes and doesn't do anything. Now she's biting him. I mean, he's kind of being rude, I know. He's invading your space. Oh. She's so mad. You're fine.
Oh, Pastel, thank you so much for the flex.
Oh, thank you, Pastel.
Let me... We'll just have to do... Since she's got the cat in her lap, we'll just do cat treat time again. We'll the screen.
Ooh, Oreo cake. Sounds good as heck. Owls follow your dog? Oh, I hope it's a big dog.
Oh, you love some ducks? Yeah, we've got a couple of them out in the back. They're little Indian runner ducks, so they can't fly.
Yeah, and they just stand up really straight and run around. What kind of flex can I do that I haven't done yet? I need my reference sheet over here too.
Oh, was Raptor Roy being menacing?
Who, being scurry? Let's see. I can hardly see the viewfinder. Do like one of these. Or
yeah, if you pull your wrist, like grab your wrist and pull it.
Oh, I do side chest them.
Yeah, there you go. Nice.
Oh, he's not. No wonder they follow him. I'm still working on it. I'm getting slightly better, but I have to like be able to see them. I mean, I can like push my hands together, but oh, what was that? But yeah, that's still not great.
Hold up, cake. Ralph, you got cake?
Ralph has cake.
Nice, I like cake. What are some of you guys' favorite cakes? What's the one that I like? Is that fruity cake?
Oh, what's it called?
Chanterelle? No.
Chantilly?
Chantilly, that's it. Yeah, Chantilly cake. Oh my god, it's so good. It's like cream and fruit.
Where you going, Burr?
Oh, she's after the treat bag?
All y'all after the treat bag. They really like these. It's not even treats. It's like food. Just different food. Oh, I feel you, Skyfer. Well, that's another one that's hard to do without a mirror. Like, I can kinda, but I have no idea if they're coming out or not. Ooh, red velvet's good stuff. Flexing is surprisingly difficult. I never would have thought.
Yeah, Sky, that's actually one of the reasons we have the flex as a redeem, because Sasha's been wanting to work on her flexing as well as just like in general, like just getting better control over like for pictures and such.
Yeah,
so
my
we figured
posing needs work.
If we're gonna be practicing, might as well do it on stream and have it be a part of it, so.
Yeah, and if people like it, then all the better. And it gets me to be, like, less awkward. Oh, there's a quest, I'm sorry.
Oreo cake.
Oh, Casey, welcome back.
Red velvet and shortcake. Nice. Ooh, strawberry shortcake. That's good
strawberry
stuff.
Shortcake. That's heckin' good stuff. It's in, like, every Japanese anime. It's just like one of my Japanese anime.
It's like one of my Japanese anime.
Oh my god.
Liquid.
Liquid.
Hey, welcome back, Casey.
Inspired you to go do a workout. That's great.
Hey, that's what we try to do, Noah. That's
Yeah,
the
I love
reason.
to hear it.
That's the whole reason behind everything.
Inspires me to keep working out if it inspires other people. Metal Gear. I can't. Roy does really good. Snake, I can't do it. Ooh, cheesecake. A man, cheesecake is heckin' good. Oops, am I ready? I'm not ready. I'm sorry. I lied. Okay. I am ready, but I'm Otacon, yeah.
Otacon is one of my favorite characters, but man, the backstory behind him and his whole family.
I have a hard time liking Otacon, but like
Their whole family had a real. Their whole storyline is just really jacked up.
Yeah, he just really needs a backbone. There's a lot of things that I like about him, and he'd probably be my favorite character, but he does some stuff that I don't like. I just wish he was like a better person.
I mean, considering that Otacon came from, considering that Hal came from Huey and Strangelove, I mean, honestly, I think Hal kind of he turned out fairly not so jacked up. He could have been a lot worse.
He is just like his dad. I get them confused sometimes.
Hal is like, I don't know. Huey would, well, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. That's all I can say when it comes to that family. That's all I can say.
Yeah, usually it's the nerdy type dude that's my favorite and everything, but there's just some stuff that he's done I can't get over. So Ocelot's my favorite. Him and Meryl.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Best quote ever. Meow.
Yeah, a dude that can just like meow completely seriously to summon his troops. That's a winner in my book.
And it's not just the meow. He does the pose and everything. Like he actually like goes.
Throws his head.
Yeah, he does his head all the way around like.
He gets into it like, man, I love it. You love to see it. Dude is committed to the aesthetic.
Your jobs are essentially your workouts? Yeah, Skyfer, I know what that's like. So you've got some pretty physically demanding jobs? Oh, you work at a factory? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I had a job loading trucks at UPS for a while. And I have like I'm sort of self-employed. Some of the time I do physical stuff for that outside. That, like manual labor, honestly, there's nothing you can do in the gym that can beat that.
Yeah, that is a real anvil that we've got over here. That is no prop.
Yep. I don't know how to make anything cool with it, but I know how to make functional things with it, I guess.
Yeah, it's a bit of an all-rounder kind of an anvil. Sees use for a bunch of practical things. Oh, so you do a little bit of you do factory and warehouse work, then yeah.
Oh, dang.
You don't really even need to work out then, Skyfer. That's, yeah, your jobs are your workout.
Yeah, basically the only reason you would need to is just to keep from developing imbalances and maybe to protect your back, depending on what kind of stuff you do.
Oh, yeah, actually. Usually, though, if you've got a practical job like that, like loading things, usually you end up with a pretty good balance because you're using just about everything while you're moving around.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the kind of work you're doing. The stuff that I do, I really have to work out as well just to make sure I don't destroy my spine.
When I was in like one of the best shapes of my life when I was doing boxing, My main job was I worked at a feed store, like a feed and tack store, and all day all it was pretty much just loading like saddles, feed bags, all sorts of heavy stuff into people's trucks. That's what I did. And yeah, that was like one of the best workouts I could have ever gotten.
He cut me.
You ended up using the SAA in MGS3. Which one was the SAA? Oh, no, I'm thinking of the boss's gun was the Patriot.
What's it? Oh, you wanted to learn how to do the gun spin?
I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time since I played Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm trying to remember what that was. I used to play through Metal Gear like almost annually. Like, not just Metal Gear, but the whole franchise. Except for Acid. I never really played the Acid games too much. They didn't really appeal to me. But I love going through the entire like storyline of Metal Gear. And then after you beat a game, if you go and check out like the wiki, you can read about all the characters and get a lot more in-depth detail. Like maybe if you missed a codec call or some other like esoteric reference in the game, you can get all kinds of details on the characters after you've played it. And the lore is like, it's way deeper than you'd probably think. It's such a great story. All three monsters. All three are here.
No, thank you.
Astalos was just trying to walk away, and then Shogun went over and slapped him in the butt.
Walk away from me, will you? Yeah, hi.
Oh, Mizu's not on the menu for you guys.
Yeah, no, just the Astalos and the... Not Astalos, the hermit crab.
Oh no, I really wish they would do a remake. Even just a really good remaster would be fine.
Just use the assets from the pachinko machine.
Yeah, as long as it's not the flippin' pachinko machine.
Yeah, as long as it's not actually pachinko.
Have you guys seen some of the really cool stuff that modders are doing though, especially with AI technology? There is a, you guys have probably seen it on some of the streamers' channels. Final Fantasy IX, the Mogari mod. So that mod is, I thought at first when I saw everyone streaming that mod, I thought it was that someone actually went back and like painstakingly remastered all the backgrounds, the pre-rendered backgrounds and everything in Final Fantasy IX. It turns out it's actually an AI software. Kind of similar to like what you'd see, like the DALL-E, you know, that popular DALL-E or DALL-E AI technology. It's a similar technology that basically they can put it into a setting and it can like, it just cleans everything up. It makes everything look clean and like gorgeous.
Oh, he's got the same voice that Roy uses. Sorry.
Oh, he's got the deep voice?
Yeah, and I think he's using the same weapon. Oh, no, maybe not. Never mind. Oh, fuck. That was bigger than I expected. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail what you were saying.
Oh, you're fine. Oh, but yeah, the Final Fantasy IX mod really makes me hopeful for what we can expect for, like, remasters in the future.
Yeah, that's incredible. I didn't know that they could do that.
Yeah, I thought that someone just went and spent like years remastering and redoing all the backgrounds and everything for Final Fantasy IX, but they had the help of a really, really sophisticated AI. And it even runs at a clean 30 frames per second too.
Oh, I noticed Ralph said something about he made a friend that's working on becoming a bodybuilder. How far into it are they? Are they just not lifting at this point, or are they actually looking at competing?
Oh yeah, I was gonna actually address that for Ralph, but since he's in the mission with you, I didn't wanna make
right,
it feel
yeah.
like he has to reply.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I was just gonna wait to approach that one between quests.
I just want to make sure that he didn't think we were overlooking it.
Oh, is that the same system they used for Morrowind and Oblivion? I was curious.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so the AIs can basically go in, and if there's like a more updated, modern, sophisticated system that a newer game in the series has, since basically most game franchises use the same base game architecture throughout, unless they have like an entire like engine swap. Yeah, they can go and just pretty much use newer assets and go apply them to an older game.
Oh, that's really cool.
And it's kind of funny when you think about it, Noah, because Skyrim's assets, they're over a decade old now. The modding community has been like really keeping Skyrim up though.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty incredible videos from stuff modders have done.
That's why I love like PC gaming. Because of mods, like modders are basically, they're like the librarians or the museum curators of PC gaming. Like they keep everything nice and clean and fresh, and I don't know, they're like, they can go into a game and just kind of freely fix, clean up, you know, patch, do all that kind of stuff, and they can keep a game running and looking good for just like indefinitely. You have a friend that's an amateur bodybuilder, and you used to train with him. You can't do gym anymore since you need more dynamic exercises. Yeah, that's kind of how I am. I've got a lot of injuries, so I can't really just go and hit the gym hard anymore. I just mostly try to do a lot of rehab stuff as well as like walking, basic stuff. Skyrim just came out again and added fishing.
Fishing. RPG needs
Was this
fishing.
like an official patch, Noah? Or was this another modding one? Modders have added a crazy amount to not just Skyrim, but they've added stuff to Fallout. Like Bethesda games, it seems like they're like a modder's paradise. Oh, the anniversary edition. That's right. I forgot about the anniversary edition. Wait, so they added fishing to it? How is it?
I love fishing.
Yeah, I love fishing games within games. Every game needs a fishing game. I prefer when the fishing games are a little bit more in-depth, though. It's fine when they're simple, you know, like Animal Crossing, Monster Hunter. They've got pretty much the exact same kind of fishing games. But I much prefer when they've actually got like other mechanics, or when they kind of feel like golf game mechanics, or like I guess like fishing game mechanics. It's fine. Can you like keep the fish in your house or anything? Can you display them? Anything like that? I used to play the crap out of Skyrim for like the first 3 years after it came out. I burned myself out on it bad. I played it so hard for those 3 years that like I pretty much never want to touch it again. But I more than got my money's worth out of it. Oh, a Final Fantasy 14 fisherman. Now you're talking my kind of. Now you're talking my language, Noah.
"14 is good fishing." Well, yeah. It's simple. I mean,
simple.
as far as the actual fishing goes.
It's simple, but it's got just enough variety to it. Like, it's...
Don't. Oh no, it's too late.
I don't know. Like, I would say Final Fantasy XIV's fishing is, like, just right.
Just right. I have not maxed my fisher, or even my culinarian. I need to.
And then also there's like so many different places you can fish, and
yeah, that's probably the best part.
Final Fantasy XIV with its environments are just so nice and cozy, especially when you get to fishing within them. Like, I think if you really want to get to know Final Fantasy XIV's world, go fishing.
Yeah, or gathering.
If you go and complete the sightseeing log and the fishing log, then I think you'll have anyone would have a much greater appreciation for the world of Final Fantasy XIV.
You really get to appreciate that wonderful nighttime music with the piano.
Oh no, you didn't get the parts you needed, Toyful?
Oh. I hate when that nonsense happens.
And perfect video to have. There's our hourly reminder to buy your fun, not your fam, y'all. Adopt, don't shop. Rescue or adopt. It was a big nostalgia trip for you? Oh, both of your dogs are adopted? Awesome. What kind of dogs are they? Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, the other Final Fantasies? And you love to hear about it. I love when people rescue dogs, cats, the things, all of them.
Uh-oh. Magma Almadron.
Why are you looking at me like that, Portia? Oh, I'm gonna die.
She just looked back at you like snacks. Snacks.
Yeah, she looked at me real serious for a second. I don't know what that was about.
Oh, wolfhound crosses. That's cool.
Oh, man.
I bet they're beautiful.
Yeah, they sound really cool looking. Oh. Off the top of my head, I can't think of what a ridgeback or a kelpie looks like. Wait, is that what this is? Yeah. But I think I'm familiar with wolfhounds. They're like the kind of tall, shaggy looking dudes, right?
They steal all the treats from you? That's about how doggies do it. And cats.
Oh, yep. Choo choo choo.
Oh, you're almost at HR 40 now.
Oh, you're right. Getting there. Just 10 more. I can unlock some more or something. They have 2 muzzles around their eyes just for begging for more treats.
They gotta give it them puppy dog eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that the puppy dog eye thing is an evolutionary thing to appeal to people.
Oh, kind of like with cats and meowing?
Yeah. I don't know if meowing may be like a learned behavior just from generations of being with people. They've learned that meowing gets stuff, but I don't know if that's the same as like muscles. Maybe it is. I ain't a scientist. Yeah, just grinding for MR is pretty boring, I agree. But I do like just hunting with friends, that part's fun. But if I were doing this by myself, I would be bored to tears.
It still makes me so mad that the Aroctor are in this, but not Ignactor.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. And actually, I've only fought him once, so this should be pretty fun.
Unfazed by an onslaught of flames. They spit one ball of fire at my man.
They what?
It's
and he's mad.
Yeah, unfazed by an onslaught. They use the word onslaught of flames. As an Aroctor spits one little ball of fire at him.
Hey, I appreciate it, Ralph.
I hear the term onslaught, and I get the image of like 20 Aroctor all blowing fire at him at once.
Yeah, one fireball does not an onslaught make, but that's fine. Maybe a translation thing. I wasn't paying attention to what she was saying.
Hey, Ralph, with a get a compliment. I'm always impressed with your art, as well as your love of your puppers. Artist and an animal lover. Two very good qualities.
And you're a great friend to have. You're always here for the hunts. It was fun to be around.
Right, 8-bit? You hear Onslaught's like, yeah, I'm done for. It's gonna be bad. But the Aroctor was like, yeah, cocked a loogie at him.
It's like at least 2 fireballs. Maybe?
With that scene, it would be kind of like if like a kid was to like spit at an adult and the adult just kind of like blocks it. Like that'd be like to say the kid, like the adult was facing an onslaught from a child.
Yeah, not quite.
Yeah, Magmadron is, in my opinion, Magmadron is the most impressive out of all the new lower tier monsters.
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to die. I don't think I've tried to fight him since I got new gear, so hopefully it goes okay.
Like, he's entirely different from regular Almudron. He almost never goes underground like Almudron does. He's pretty much always above ground, as he is right here. And he attacks entirely different. Like, he's a whole different skeleton. He's not using the same skeleton as Almudron at all.
No?
No,
he honestly moves like Ignactor, which is a little more irritating.
Well, even Ignactor tended to stay in the ground a lot. I think Almudron actually, he's actually closer to a Legiacris, really.
Oh, yeah.
He really reminds me of like him and Auroral Somnicanth remind me of Legiacris.
Yeah, Auroral's got the that move that he's about to do. Well, it's similar. The sort of spin. It's not quite so spinny. What Legiacris does.
Yeah, a lot of people really miss Lagia.
Yeah, me too.
He was a really cool monster.
I don't know. Oh no. Oh.
I miss underwater combat, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel like Legiacris probably needs that, because on above ground, like Abyssal was good without water, but if we're talking just base regular Legiacris, he was kind of a joke on land.
Oh yeah, Casey. Magmadron is like so different from... this is what I like though. I really like... I don't like the... You know when they kind of give a monster a bit more of attack power or just a different element and kind of
But it's the same fight.
They're like, yeah, it's basically the same fight, it's just a different element. and then call it a subspecies. I mean, I get the logic to it, but I'm not the biggest fan of those. I like when a subspecies is really different.
Yeah, I prefer to see a whole different moveset from him. Otherwise, like, what's the point? It's not another monster. Man, he hits really hard.
Yeah, Magmadron hits way harder than most of the other monsters in his tier.
No, come back.
Yeah, the Lagiacrus armor was really cool.
Oh, yeah. It's nice. I'm gonna die. I shouldn't have got back in there.
It reminded me of like Spartan armor, like armor from 300 if it were made out of a sea dragon.
The tails on it were always nice. And it's cool colors too. That sort of orangey brown with the blue. I like blue.
Yeah, he wasn't the most interesting or the best fight for me either, Casey, but he was an interesting one. I liked how Ivory was so different from base too. They could bring back Ivory if they really wanted to bring back a Lagiacrus. They could bring Ivory back. I kind of preferred the color scheme for Ivory, not gonna lie.
Ivory was really pretty.
That white and red mix he had. Or Abyssal Lagiacrus.
Abyssal is gorgeous. Ivory always didn't make sense to me because the color scheme looked more marine to me, but he wasn't.
Yeah, Abyssal and Cedeus were pretty fun fights.
Ooh, yeah, Cedeus.
Well, the beginning of Cedeus was pretty boring because you're just chasing him through the tunnel, but once you get to the area with the ballistas and the Dragonator, it was a fun fight.
Yeah,
and the music was top tier.
Yeah, I really like his theme. I really like the music in Try in general. It's really good.
Yeah, Try was really like a turning point for the series.
Yeah, I think a lot of people started playing with Try. I think Try was on a smaller scale, sort of what World has done for it.
Yeah, World really popularized Monster Hunter, but World definitely revolutioned the whole formula, and I think Try, like you said, I think Try did about the same kind of thing. It just turned the series to like the next era.
I feel like I'm gonna die. I don't think I should be in that circle of rocks. Screw that.
That is, yeah, those are... I don't know, I like monsters that have area control abilities. Like ones that can, like, leave stuff in certain areas and set traps for you. But that's also, like, my type of character. I like, if I'm playing, like, an MMO or a MOBA, I prefer, like, tanks or area control people.
Like leaving trap kind of stuff? Oh, fudge.
Yeah, leaving traps, being able to control points or hallways, or keep people from going into certain areas, that kind of thing. I like that.
Oh dear. Oh, what? Oh, something healed me. I guess it was the bats. I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh no. I did not want to ride this.
Yeah, I agree, Casey. The monsters have a lot better. Their AI in Sunbreak is much higher than what it was in Rise. They utilize their abilities a lot better, and they've got a. They gave them a lot of abilities for controlling fights. Rathalos actually saw probably the most improvement I've ever seen him get.
Yeah, he's not gotten very many new moves in a long time.
Yeah, like I feel like in World and then in Rise especially, Rathalos spent way too much time in the air. Like, it's kind of like
Azure,
every Rathalos was an Azure Rathalos all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's true.
But now I think they've got him in a good place. Like he's in the air, but not all the time. And his new abilities that he got from the Monster Hunter movie are actually pretty good. Oh yeah, afflicted monsters. It's an okay system, but I gotta say, Casey, I really wish we'd have the deviant system back. I kind of want. I prefer deviants over hyper monsters any day. Yeah, actually, Casey, I'm not such a big fan of Rathalos myself, but I think they do have him in a good place in Sunbreak. He feels pretty good. You took so little damage from taking like an uppercut from a piece of real estate.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna die. Did you see if Dango Defender activated? Is that the tail? Oh, it is a tail. Don't mind me.
Nice. I love it when hunters actually cut the tail.
Yeah. I shouldn't have carved it in the middle of the fight, but I was there, it was there.
Yeah, the leveling system on investigations was what needed to be fixed. I did like the idea of investigations, though. I definitely think that system deserves a revisit. I hope they get back to that and give it another shot.
Hey.
Nice. GG's, you guys.
GG.
You guys made that Magma Almudron take a pat like no problem.
Tofuningu. I don't know what that means.
Tofmidi?
What?
Tofmidi?
Tofuningu?
Oh right, you're not using the Monster Hunter language.
Oh no, I was reading somebody's name.
I thought you were talking Monster Hunter language. Usually when they finish up a hunt, they're like, oh, Tofmidi.
Or is that Towa? I forget. Maybe it's Wa. Katakana's a nightmare. Why does it all look the same?
Yeah, we actually had a pretty long discussion on this in our Discord. The hyper system is probably my least favorite out of all the in-game content designs they've made for Monster Hunter over the years. It's a little bit better now than it was before because it's not like the only way you can do damage to a monster is by attacking the one specific spot that's glowing. But I think I would still rather the monsters be faster and hit harder and maybe have a little bit less hit points than just like bloating their HP through the roof.
Yeah, I think that would be more fun.
But it's good to see them trying out systems and figuring them out. Yeah, the hyper system was definitely an idea. It just seemed like, I don't know, it almost seemed like they decided to make an in-game system. Like, it almost felt like training. Hey, Moxie, what's going on? How are you doing?
Moxie, hello.
Good to see ya.
How are you? Welcome in. Hey, glad to hear it.
Oh, by the way, you guys, we are doing open lobby. If anyone wants to join, we are on Switch, not PC, but if you're on Switch, feel free.
Yes.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Moxie. What have you been up to this evening?
Yeah, it's good to have you.
You doing some hunting as well?
Yeah, I can't blame you. If we could be on PC, we would be.
Yeah, Casey, that's pretty much what I thought too. Is pretty basically they revisited the hyper system and just made it a little bit easier to access. The original hyper system just felt like I said, it felt like they were trying to train you. Like, okay, if you want to do damage, you have to hit the monster in this one exact spot.
Oh, let me get that room.
And they took so long to kill. Like, I don't know, I just don't really like getting in-game weaponry and then going and having a long, drawn-out fight with, like, an Arzuros.
Yeah.
It just feels a little disjointed to me. You've been considering getting both, Moxie? We have the PC version, but we don't have 2 gaming PCs.
Yeah, I don't think my PC could handle it. It's old. I mean, it is a gaming computer, but it's from like 2015 or something.
Yeah, feel free to join in, Casey, if you'd like. We've got the info up right there, or that actually might be kind of small to see on mobile.
Oh, right, yeah, depending.
Could you read it to me real quick?
NDVLAR.
Indivilar. Sounds like it sounds like an umbrella corporation. Like Resident Evil style stuff. Like, feeling itchy? Need something tasty? Then maybe try Indivilar.
Oh no, probably don't.
Handle all your cravings by embracing them.
Yikes. Welcome back.
Yeah, Casey, I spent like a ridiculous amount of hours on just a few small hyper hunts, and I was pretty done with the system. At least when you play 4 players, the afflicted monsters still go down pretty fast. I just hope with the title updates, they don't really try to dig into the afflicted system too much.
I need to put things on these.
Your laptop would explode if you tried to play it on. If you tried to play Sunbreak on it.
Yeah, that's the boat I'm in.
My PC could probably handle it fine, but there wouldn't be any hope of like streaming at the same time.
Yeah, that's sort of the problem.
I mean, maybe if I turned off my avatar. My avatar takes like 60% of my GPU. Face rig is ridiculous. Face rig chews through resources.
It doesn't. It has no excuse why.
Well, its excuse is that it was made in like 2014.
Oh. Yeah, it needs an update.
It'll never see an update. They've abandoned Face rig.
Oh, that's right.
They focus on their new one, animes now. But no one really uses that. If you're gonna use avatars, it's either like Face rig or like one of the new systems, like Live 2D.
Oh, to make your own doodad?
Yeah. One of these days I might go and invest in get a custom avatar made.
That would be awesome. This cat.
Yeah, Casey, it did. And that's kind of how it feels in this as well. Like I said, it's not nearly as bad since there's a lot of areas you can hit on the new monsters.
Rabble.
But, I don't know. Instead of making afflicted versions of every monster, I would have probably preferred that they added, like, maybe a couple new Elder Dragons and some subspecies, but they'll get to all that in the title updates, so by the time all the title updates are out for Sunbreak, I'm willing to bet it's probably going to be pretty close to the perfect Monster Hunter experience.
Yeah, they may be just sort of a bit of filler to to keep people busy until they add more monsters.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much that. Because the roster on Sunbreak is already so good, and with the first title update, we're gonna see Lucent Nargacuga again.
Yeah, I can't wait for Lucent. He's one of my favorites.
We're getting Lucent and what's his face? Crap.
Trying to remember who's not here yet.
Yeah, I'm blanking on it. Oh, and then the and more. And more.
I have a hunch that they're going to bring back Ignactor.
I really hope they... There's a lot of opportunity for them to bring back Ignactor and Zamtrios. Zamtrios. I would love to see Sharky Boy come back.
Yes.
I want to smash my face into his big old belly.
His fight was so entertaining. His face is entertaining too.
His face is quite entertaining.
I remember the first time I ever fought him, I could not believe what the heck I was seeing.
Oh, me too. The first time we fought Zam, he started to transform and I was like, what the heck is going on? What is it doing? And then he grew really big and I was like, huh?
And his moveset is just so absurd.
Oh, you're not a big Monster Hunter, Skyfer? I know you don't have much time for gaming, but if you get some time and if you like action games,
I thought I saw.
we'd love to help you get into hunting.
Yeah, if you ever feel like it, I'm totally game. I know. Oh, Ralph, no.
Don't worry, Ralph. That Somnicanth explosion is a difficult one.
Yeah.
And it hurts. Like if you're at all weak to ice, that attack is nasty. That's nasty.
I know Monster Hunter can be a hard one to get into because it really takes a lot of time to make progress. It's kind of frustrating sometimes when you don't have very long to play in a day. Like, man, I did 2 hunts and now I gotta go to bed. What the heck is this?
It's a pretty tough one to get into as well, Skyfer. Like, if you like tough games, it'll probably grab you immediately. I'm not the biggest fan of hard games, but it's one of the ones that I can get into.
I always forget about the dudes on the walls.
Boing!
Man, perfection. Chef's kiss of a ride, dang.
But yeah, Monster Hunter can be really tough to get into because of the difficulty curve. I actually hated Monster Hunter for probably the first year that it came out. I kept going back to it, like I kept getting frustrated with it and quitting, and then I'd have some friends that were really into it, so I'd go back to it, try it again. But once it did get its claws in me, it's kept me for like since 2004.
Yeah, the first Monster Hunter I played, I didn't really get into it. It wasn't until the second one that it actually hooked me.
Actually, I'm curious, Skyfer, what kind of games are you into?
Yeah, that's a good question.
What kind of games are all of you into?
What y'all playing? Dang. GG, that was fast as heck.
Wait, is he dead already?
He did.
Holy crap.
Oh, they got the jacket.
Yeah, you guys chewed through him. As for myself, I love myself mostly RPGs. That's like my favorite category. RPGs, roguelites. I do love myself some horror games.
I like Japanese games. pretty much any kind of like hard games, action games, RPGs.
Horse games?
I grew up on like platformers.
There's so few horse games.
Oh yeah, horse games. Any game with a good horse, but I don't just want
Oh right,
only
Sims.
horses.
Like sim farming style games.
Farming games, yeah. Love
Anything
farming
where I
games.
can build. Oh, and tower defense. Man, I love me some tower defense.
Whatever Red Dead is great.
That's a really good list, Skyper. I love every game in that list, especially Mass Effect. Mass Effect is
Ooh.
very near and dear to my heart.
And this is a heckin' large magma.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that magna is like... That's a magnum magna.
What's he been eating?
Other monsters, apparently.
Man, love Pokemon, love Animal Crossing.
Are you excited for Scarlet and Violet, Skyper?
It's coming. Oh, where'd he go?
You're always stuck wyvern riding, so you have to get good at. I love to wyvern ride, Casey.
I'm in the habit of not, because I don't particularly care for it, and Roy loves it, so I just don't. When I see the strings, I don't interact.
Like, I enjoy wyvern riding so much that if I have to get, like, a basic, easy part from a monster, if I don't feel like going through with a full kill, I'll just find an expedition that has the monster in it, and then I'll just go grab a golden wire bug, do the expedition, grab the wire bug, and then go just ride for drops and give my cat a couple seconds to do some plundering, and then complete the mission, and then just let the monster be. It feels almost like I'm going in, making them fight, but kind of like trimming their nails sort of thing. Yeah, we're really excited for Pokemon
Yeah.
Scarlet, Skyper.
Heck yeah.
Sasha's gonna cosplay as Professor Sada.
Yep, that's why I'm cutting right now.
Yeah, I was telling her that she doesn't have to cut her diet and everything the way she's been really working hard on it. And
I want to have abs when I'm sitting. Or, like, better abs.
I mean, it's actually a fun body, like, fun reason to work on fitness, if you ask me. But
Yeah, cosplay is some of the best motivation out there, honestly. Like, just because I want to be accurate to the character. I know I don't have to be, but I just kind of want to.
now what I have to do is before Pokemon comes out, I've got to take the Sada cosplay and make it comfy, so that it'll be nice and easy to wear during a full stream.
Yeah, to the best of our ability. I don't know that there's much we can do about it being leather, but
Yeah, the
fit of it we can work on.
shorts and the top are suede,
Woo, GG.
so they don't breathe, like, at all. So I'm trying to figure out a nice, easy way to make them comfortable for Sash, to last for hours.
I'm thinking like some maybe lace up on the sides just so there's like places where it can breathe.
Yeah, probably gonna do that. Might weather it just barely in a few areas just to make it kind of look
More bendy.
weathered, but have have like a
Oh.
little bit of breathing, like a little bit of vents on it. Maybe cut some slits and weather them out, make it look like just regular wear and tear, but it's actually like so it does breathe.
Oh man, cozy games are the best. either want a game that is like absolute hell or just wonderful.
Oh, you went to TwitchCon in 2019, Skyfer, and cosplayed? That's so awesome.
Man, that's amazing. How did you like it? Was it fun? Yep, the room's open and we're on Switch.
Yeah, and JT, by the way, nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, welcome in. How
Hope
are you?
you're doing well. Action RPGs, sometimes rhythm games. Oh yeah, Sasha's big into rhythm.
What kind of rhythm games? I usually play Project Diva, and I played the Persona one. What else is rhythm game? No Straight Roads.
I really like her design as well, Skyfer. I like the mix of the white, the black, and the orange, and the ribbon in her hair is really cool. I like her colors though because they're like, I don't know, they remind me of like racer colors. You know, like a lot of racers have those like bodysuits that have all the sponsors and stuff on them. They have those like sleek lines and like clean lines and good, well-oriented colors. I like the way she looks. So you make cosplay as well, Skyfer. That's really cool. We are fellow cosplayer creators.
I love her hair.
Oh yeah, her hair. Did you do her wig, Skyfer? That seems like a tough wig.
Yeah. There's like really voluminous hair.
Yeah, it's really voluminous and like it's like a half moon shape, like a half
Speaking
moon
of hair, I love the hair on that.
shape to it.
The like anime characters and video game characters with really big hair.
Oh, yeah. Let me get you the ID right quick. I don't have the ID set up, my bad.
Yeah, we low tech.
There you go. And the passcode is 1111.
Yep, all ones. Oh, you got a top hat. Man, that looks awesome.
Yeah, Sasha used to be really huge into Project Diva.
Oh yeah, I love Project Diva.
She's got a few Miku figures back there as well as Lenin Ren.
Yeah, they need to make some, who's the blue-haired guy, Kaido? He needs some flippin' figures. A game that you refuse 100% to complete. Like it was that bad, you can't ever play it again, kind of.
Do you have a specific game that you refuse to 100% complete? I used to actually I used to be a major completionist when I was like first getting into games. I just had to complete everything. Especially after Gamer Score came around, I used to play a lot of stuff on Xbox, and the 1,000 point system per game, I don't know, it got its hooks in me for a while. So there was a pretty good few years that I was completing every game I played. But these days I just have so little time that I almost never even beat a lot of games, much less 100% them. A lot of the time I'll actually play my way through a game up to a point where I'll get like busy, can't play it, so then I'll just watch someone stream through it. And a lot of games I just watch streamers play all the way through.
That's a good way to do it. I've started a couple horror games because I wanted to know the story, like Fragile Dreams and what's the one everyone loves, Last of Us. But zombies are like freaking terrifying. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, Sasha really seems to like watching and like the idea of survival horror games, but...
Oh yeah, I'll watch them all day, but playing it's like a whole nother thing. I can't do it. But I started both of those and wimped out.
Oh, impossible mode on Dead Space 3 was like... It was insane, JT. A friend of mine were actually going through it co-op, and we were able to beat it on all the other difficulties using only our feet. Like we were giving ourselves
Only stomping?
Yeah, we were just doing stomping runs. Like anything that you could actually kill with just stomping. Like it was pretty funny. We were just running up and just straight stomping everything to death. But we could not do impossible mode even after the stomping runs. Impossible mode was just ridiculous.
I really want to collect all the... I can never say it correctly, Korok seeds, but yeah, I will never find them all. You actually got them all? Holy crap.
That was a time. That was a lot of time, Casey. Dang.
Yeah. Even with a guide, that would take so long.
I watched Sash play a lot of Breath of the Wild, and then what she didn't get around to, I've seen on stream, so.
Yeah, I don't know that I actually ever beat it. I just didn't want to stop. Just kind of wandering.
Aw, Pando was greeting everyone.
Aw. What? If I could, like, live in a game, probably Breath of the Wild or Animal Crossing.
That's always a fun topic. If you guys could actually live in a game universe, which game would you pick?
Or 14, man, got a heckin' great house in 14. I would live in that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, 14 would be a good one.
Oh, you changed your cat's gear? Are you still here? Oh, they dug. Dang, I'll catch you later.
Oh yeah, Casey, I'm waiting on Xenoblade 3. I managed to eke out one of those collector's editions. I got really sad because I thought I missed it, and then they said that it ran out of stock. But then some of the folks on our Discord were actually like, even though they said it's out of stock, it's still there, so keep trying. And
wasn't it Jose that let us know?
Yeah, Jose and...
Oh, I fudged. Hope nobody noticed that.
Oh, Teco let us know.
Oh, Gunlance. Hey, you got a taste. Roy loves Gunlance.
Ooh, a fellow Gunlancer. That is rare. I think only 4.9% of players try Gunlance.
I don't know why I thought you were gonna say it. I think only 4 people.
Oh, 4 people. only 4 people play
there
Gunlance.
There are only 4 Gunlancers in the world. And you're one of them.
I've always been one of them since the beginning. Hey, Iceman, what's going on, fellow Capcom creator, Capcom Rad?
Huh?
How are you
Iceman,
doing?
hello. How you doing?
Yeah, it's good to see you. What are you up to? How have you been? Oh, Moxie's got a good one. Moxie would be in Cooking Mama.
That's brilliant. Oh man. Cooking Mama.
Do not nine. Oh.
Do not nine.
Do not nine.
Anyone know what the heck she's saying when you screw up?
Yeah, we love Cooking Mama around here, Moxie. That's a good choice.
I never talk about Cooking Mama, but I love Cooking Mama. I've played like all of them.
Oh, you're enjoying your day off, Iceman? Nice. Hope you're able to get some good hunts going on.
Yeah, I hope you get a good time to relax and do whatever you want. It's not work.
Yeah, it's really good to see you, Iceman. I've seen you in a few of the other chats. It's good to see that a few of the other creators go around and support other streamers. Most of them actually seem to be really interested in everyone else's streams. It's really heartwarming to see the group just supporting each other like that.
Yeah, and it's been really cool to meet everybody.
Yeah, the creators program is awesome for networking.
Right. I think we found like a majority of our favorite streamers through there.
They're Capcom creators.
I don't like Narga's new double tail slam. Wasn't that like Verdant's thing? I forget.
Let me give you a follow, actually. I thought I was already following you, Iceman. I could have swore I did, like, shortly after we joined the program. So do you tend to stream Monster Hunter, Iceman, or what kind of stuff are you into doing? Oh yeah, I think we got in, we were in like the first or the second wave that got in.
Yeah, we were shocked absolutely to death. Like, could not believe it.
Yeah, we just were like...
We honestly couldn't figure out why.
Yeah, it was like in November, I think. We heard about it from, I think... How did we?
No.
Oh, I think it was just a tweet. And we're just like, we've made a lot of Monster Hunter videos and guides, so maybe they'll accept us. Because we've actually approached Capcom in the past about working with them on projects or on anything. Their PR department turned us down like 4 times. So we didn't think we were gonna get in at all.
Oh dang, you already did. Ooh, JRPGs, nice.
Ooh, you're talking my language, Iceman.
Yeah, we'll have to check out your stream. We love JRPGs.
JRPGs are my all-time favorite.
KittyBitGames only.
So, okay, when it comes to JRPGs, I gotta ask, I always ask everyone this, what's your favorite, like, console era of JRPGs? And what are some of your favorites? Me, to this day, I would have to say PlayStation 1 era was pretty dang unbeatable, in my opinion.
I didn't really get
Oh,
to
SNES. Nice.
Cool. I didn't really start playing JRPGs until PS2 because I didn't get to pick my own games. So I guess that, just because that's what I have experience with.
See, guys, this is why I'm trying to get a retro night set up, because Sash hasn't gotten to experience a lot of the old golden JRPGs. So I would love for her to like get to try them out.
Yeah, there's a ton that I have not played that I want to. Especially like the old Final Fantasies. I have played like 1 and 2, but and 7.
Oh, Pastel, you'd love to live in the Pokemon universe? Pokemon would be a good universe.
That is a good choice.
In my opinion, though, I'm not gonna lie. You guys, Pokemon is like, it's
kind of brutal.
It's kind of like a brutal world, and it's almost like Spartanish. Like, as soon as the kids turn 10, they get thrown out the house, and they gotta go live in a world with monsters.
That part's pretty rough, but at the same time, there's like free pet healthcare. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, we're a duo channel, Iceman.
Yes.
I am the raptor. Normally, I'm a cat. I do VTubing because I'm shy.
I used to be a VTuber, but now I am, I don't know, an ambassador for muscle women. I just want there to be more representation, because I think it would be more common if people weren't afraid of being muscular. So I'm no longer a cat, I'm a person.
But yeah, normally my avatar is actually a cat, but we have redeems that let folks mess with my avatar and change, like, the fact I have 2 pipes. You can add accessories or change my avatar entirely, so. But normally I'm a cat. And Sasha's the muscle queen, as shy as she is.
I used to avoid cameras like the plague, and it's kind of biting me in the butt now because I have no before pictures. I don't know what to do about that. Like, I used to live in a hoodie. So, like, any old pictures I have sleeves on. In all of them.
Oh, Moxie, I just noticed that you'd asked about the Capcom Creator Program. It's honestly really, really cool. I can't say that there's like all that much as far as like major incentives. It definitely has some incentives, like the Nexus store. There's a few revenue points, stuff like that. But Capcom creators, by far, the best thing about it, Moxie, is the people.
Yeah, the other creators.
Yeah, the other creators. You get to know so many really cool and awesome creators, and you get to get involved in just a ton of communities that you probably may not actually get involved, like know about even, not get involved with, but know about otherwise. It's more like a video game family kind of thing. It's really cool. And they are growing. There's not like a crazy amount of incentives right now, but I foresee them having, like, the program's gonna grow and become something really, really awesome, even from like the other standpoints outside of the community part. But the community's by far the best thing.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have any before picks either, Skyfer?
Oh, for real? I'm glad I'm not the only. Wait, that is the tiniest Magna. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Hey, Gambit, what's going on? Actually, Gambit, you have one of the best questions as far as like what Sash likes to answer about, like, why would you hide the muscles?
Oh, I thought it was weird, like that it was like not normal. I don't know how to put that. Like that there was something wrong with me, and that's why I was muscular. Like, I wasn't always cut. I've sort of dieted. I used to be like, I was always strong, but I was like chunkier, so it didn't look as impressive. But I haven't actually gained that much strength. But yeah, I just thought it was weird. Like, I don't know what is a good word.
I mean, it's just an old social stigma. You know, folks get raised in that kind of environment. You just tend to become accustomed to thinking that that's how things shouldn't be. When
yeah, I didn't know any other girls that were muscular. And I hadn't been exposed to it much in media, except for like when it was jokes. Like, super muscular women in dresses was played off as something that should be funny, I guess. So, I don't know, I felt like I looked ridiculous, so I just was not comfortable showing myself.
But you got to where you could embrace them dang old muscles.
Oh yeah, I mean, I saw other girls on social media that looked sort of like I did and were embracing it, and everybody loved it, and I was like shocked to see it. So it totally changed my outlook on it. I realized it's something that I should be proud of, and that maybe some people out there actually would want. So now I've learned to be, I guess, proud of it rather than thinking I shouldn't have it.
Heck yeah, I mean, the best thing to be proud of is being who you are. Loving yourself. Don't change it for anyone unless it's just something you really just want to change. You only should change yourself if you're changing for you. Outside of that, you gotta love you and embrace you.
And whatever your shape is beautiful. It doesn't matter.
Actually, Skyfer, it's funny you mentioned Ivy.
She's like, I owe everything to Ivy. She's the first girl that I saw doing that. She's like my hero.
And Ivy is like a super sweet person. Like we've been going to her streams lately, and we've been getting to know her, and she's an awesome person.
And since discovering Autumn Ivy, I've met a bunch of other muscle girls online, and Oh, fudge Ralph. Sorry, I'm not paying enough attention to the health bars. Heck was I saying? Oh, but they've all been really cool, and it's awesome to see that there's so many of them. And everyone's been super motivating to keep me, like, wanting to actually build my body. So that's been the coolest thing ever. The internet's great.
Yeah, it's important that people learn to love themselves and embrace themselves. Social stigmas are a bunch of crap.
Yeah. And, what do you call it? Representation is important.
Definitely. And I think it's important for everyone to have just like a safe space that they can go to and know that, you know, no matter who you are, there's somewhere that you're loved and welcome, and that it's okay to be you in your skin.
Yeah.
That's kind of the whole, that, and, you know, animal welfare, adopting, that's kind of like our whole thing. The video games are a bonus. They're the fun part.
Yeah, when we started, it was more about games and animal adoption, and that's still the message, but we've sort of added muscle girls on top of that because I've figured out that I should not be like doing nothing but cardio and trying to make myself as small as I possibly can. And maybe there's other girls out there that have been doing the same that need to see that, so just trying to create as much representation as I possibly can.
Oh, sorry, Gambit. Ivy is Autumn Ivy.
Oh, Autumn Ivy, yeah.
It's
Love her to
her
death.
name on everything is it 2X? It's XX
it's 2.
Autumn Ivy XX.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what the case is, if it's like lowercase, uppercase, or I'm not sure that it matters. Probably depends on the platform.
But yeah, Autumn Ivy is incredibly charismatic. She's very, very strong, but she's super sweet. She's got like, she lives on a ranch with her horses,
Yeah,
has
got
tons
ponies.
of animals. Like, she's kind of where we want to get to, because we'd love to
she's
like,
goals in every way.
yeah, we'd pretty much like to get to where we have like a ranch, or maybe even like, we have dreams of like, kind of like an animal sanctuary sort of setup, but involving like social media and stuff into it to get like word out, you know, like raise awareness toward animal welfare and rescue, that kind of thing. Help out like shelters and such if they're getting overloaded, they got too many animals, they need to adopt or rescue some out, you know, maybe work with social media to get eyes on those kind of places, get the word out so people can get over there and adopt those animals, you know, that way they don't have to euthanize, things like that.
What is it, Mosho that does the cat wraps?
Yeah,
And
I am Mosho.
He works a lot with shelters and stuff to help get cats adopted out. He posts his stuff on TikTok and shows cats that are currently at the shelter and old Noma stuff, showing people how friendly they are. He's probably homed a ton of cats.
Oh yeah, Mosho's amazing. If you guys aren't aware, it's I am Mosho. Let me type it in the chat. Did you see JT said there was a girl in their class when they were a kid that was muscular and stocky, and she did get picked on a lot, but they became best friends.
Parrish. With the thing, that is really awesome. I think Ralph's got a really similar story too. I went to a really small school, so like bullying wasn't a thing, but I had like no friends. It was pretty sad. I just didn't interact with anybody. And part of that was my fault for being like shy and weird, but still nobody tried to know me, so that kind of sucked.
Oh, and so you've been going to her streams as well, Skyford? That's awesome.
Oh, nice. Excellent taste.
Were you at her one, Skyford? She's a little bit more infrequent because she's really busy, so she kind of only has she can only do it as she gets time. She did one a couple weeks ago, where she was raising money for a charity, and so she had dono goals, and she smashed through all of them.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And it was like we get to choose her makeup, on stream. That she had to put the makeup on stream as well as put a wig on, and then she was in jorts, and then she one of the things was she had to do 15 minutes of a workout on the stream in the wig and the makeup.
Yeah, that was impressive as heck. I don't know how she did that.
So
I can hardly do Caroline's workouts in workout clothes.
Yeah, she had Sasha choose her workout, and Sasha chose Caroline Gervan on YouTube. So poor Ivy had to do this crazy hit workout in limited space on stream in makeup, jorts, and a huge wig. She actually looked like her whole weird cosplay came together to kind of make her look like she looked like Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
It was a great time though. It was a blast.
Yeah, it was amazing. That was a heckin' entertainment.
Ragnar, what's going on? How you doing, bro?
Ragnar.
Yeah.
Oh, you will, Rags.
Muscles.
Thanks for that, bro.
Muscles are one of those things. Muscles are. There's no gender to it.
Right.
Like
yeah, everybody's got them, and just like there's like super muscular dudes that are just muscular without trying very hard. There's women in the same boat, but I feel like a lot of them don't like feel like they shouldn't be, just because of how muscle women are portrayed and all that stuff. So I feel like they don't really get to shine as much, and it's seen as like so strange. Just I don't know. I feel like it would be really common if it weren't seen as such an unusual thing.
I think it's becoming more common. I mean that's kind of like one of the
I love your
things.
tug of war story.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
like one of the things we'd hope to make happen is like we want to just kind of help normalize and not necessarily popularize it, unless if people love it, then sure, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to see that it's gaining traction and becoming popular, because I think that'll make it so that there will be less girls out there picked on for being muscular or worried about what they look like because they're muscular.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna look at Ralph's cat, and your cat cute with his little.
Oh, he's like a little Red Riding Hood. Oh, you get the
It's a mosquito.
Astalos armor.
Oh, that's freaking precious.
He is bug.
Coquille. Man, everyone looks so cool. I need to get my layered gear set put together. Oh, that's what you're going for. I love it. Oh my god.
It is an Oompa Loompa.
I'll have to remember to get a picture with
Oompa
everybody
Loompa
tonight
Akuma.
too.
That is great.
Akuma. Oh my god.
Oompa Loompa Kuma. God of the Oompa Loompas. He will get vengeance for all the Oompa Loompas.
Oh, you got the Discord on there?
Oh, yeah, we do have a Discord, if you guys are so interested.
Treat to Pando.
Hey, Pando getting the treats and the hydrate.
Yeah, California seems like a pretty cool place to grow up. I mean, not everything is great, I'm sure, but I think it's probably people are maybe more open-minded than they might be in, like, say, Texas.
Oh, dang, JT, I just saw you,
Oh, did I miss them?
Yeah, JT said that, they and, that muscle, their strong friend was, the two strongest ones in their class, and they got dared to do a tug-of-war.
Yeah, I was just mentioning I love their story. That is awesome.
Hey, we got a flex.
Oh, yeah.
Let's switch over to, since you still
and
got
the
portion.
hydrate.
You've
Oh,
had
that
a
was for Panda,
cat in your
but I'm
lap the whole
hydrated.
night.
Sorry, what?
You've had a cat in your lap the whole night.
I know. I'm not complaining, but I'm sorry I can't get him in front of the shiny cam, but let's see. Let me look up some poses really quick, because I'm running out of ideas that I can do sitting. Yeah.
Oompa Kuma or Akuma Loompa? Akuma Loompa.
Poses.
A Koompa Loompa?
Oh, I haven't done any, like, this kind of thing?
That's really good for your lats.
Yeah, it's like a lat spread. And it's good for triceps too, which I need to work on. I think I can bounce my biceps, maybe. What am I not doing? Like, I can turn my wrist and I can move, I don't know. It's not really a bounce. Like, the muscle twitching is something I have a hard time doing. Thank y'all.
With biceps, if you want to bounce your biceps, it's actually more about getting this. You fast twitch, flex this, like.
What? How are you doing that? What? Like, I can't bounce my muscles. They don't twitch. But I'm actually a fast runner. It don't make sense.
Like just make, like this part of your elbow,
Uh-huh.
you just do like this. Watch. You just flex it really fast, like just give it a, just give it like a wisp of a flex, just like, real fast. Like you're pinching your buttocks together. Think if you're trying to like think if you were trying to hold a fart in a public event.
But
You know, like it's just about to hit. Like when it's a really sudden one, you know, it's kind of like you're in the middle of a conversation,
this is a good
and
one.
it's like you have a second, and it's like, oh, I'm about to fart in front of people. So you clamp your buttocks together. Think of that, but it's your elbow. That's how you do. That's how you do the. That's the only way I can think to explain it.
There's like this one. It's never been my favorite, but it's good for some things. I guess chest. It's good for chest. It's pretty accepting if you're on the coast. Elsewhere is a coin toss. Dang. Well, hey, at least some parts are.
It's all about like fast twitch. Like, you
Yeah,
know,
that
when
I'm
you're,
just, like,
or
not
like
very
when you're
good at.
asleep, you know how kind of like you get like a knee jerk kind of
I've done it
thing?
once.
How you have like a twitch. It's like a twitch thing.
Oh, fudge, it's 10:40. I was just wondering why he was saying thanks for the stream. We should probably... What is this one? Is it a quick one? Let me see. Tuzanoger. Do you think we got time for one more?
You could probably knock that one out.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just make this, we'll make this quest our last one. And
Okay.
that is my cue. Oh, Iceman, I'm not sure if you're still in the chat. We got into the whole muscle thing, but we were just about to start talking about JRPGs, and I was really liking the answers. I was fascinated by the answers. Like Moxie said, SNES was the JRPG platform era for them. Launcher was PS1, and Iceman was PS2.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would say PS1 if I had played more JRPGs on the PS1, but
Well,
I just say PS2 because all my favorites are on the PS2.
Iceman actually said that it's because he didn't get into JRPGs until the PS2 era.
Gotcha.
So
yeah,
he's
same boat.
Yeah, it's like a similar boat to you.
I have found one doggo.
And Launcher actually said, just to be fair, they were playing JRPGs during the golden era of the PS1 when it rained, so. JRPGs, that's like my favorite topic, but the muscle stuff's definitely important to discuss.
Yeah, I'm never trying to derail conversations.
No, it's good to talk about it.
I have a lot to say.
It's important. One of the biggest things that is always just grinding my gears, I think it's one of the worst things anyone can ever do, is tell someone else that they can't do something simply because of something they can't have any control over, like their gender, skin color, you know, where they grew up, you know, those kinds of things. That's just no.
Yeah, you can do whatever the heck you want to. I mean, just like don't go and stab somebody just because you feel like it, but like as far as things that are good and you want in your life to benefit it that don't hurt other people, you can do anything.
Yeah, exactly. That's how everyone should view it. You haven't played quite a few of the classic RPGs, Casey? Are there any that you really like to try? Hey, I see the corn.
Corn?
It's the corn popper.
Oh, the weapon.
Yeah, the gunlight. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Is the shield a hat?
Yeah, it's a sun hat.
Oh my god.
It's
I
great
love-
weapon design, isn't it?
I love the joke weapons. They're the best.
They aren't really joke weapons in this one though. The corn, all those weapons that have a joke design are actually are pretty functional.
I keep meaning to try the bomb badgie horn. It's cute. It's kind of like the a Poogie throne, but for bomb badgies.
Oh, any really? Are there any that So there aren't any like specific ones, like maybe the ones that would come to mind for like the bigger ones would probably be like Final Fantasy 7 through 9.
Yeah, 9 I'm kicking myself that I've never played it. That's one that I need to get to.
Final Fantasy Tactics, pretty much all the RPGs between like 1995 through 2005. Those were the eras that I played the most, so I've pretty much beat just about everything that was released in that era. You have played 9? 9 was great.
Man, I feel like 9 would probably be my favorite if I'd ever played it. I need to play it so bad.
So let's see who is out there right now. Seeing who we can find to raid.
Oh yeah, who's on? I have not looked.
Oh, speaking of Final Fantasy IX, Phenomenon is actually playing Final Fantasy IX.
Oh, no way. I don't really want to be spoiled, so hopefully he's just started it, because I have played it a little bit, but I didn't get anywhere.
Yeah, he just started it like the night before. No, last night actually. I was watching
okay.
his stream.
Yeah, I love Finn. We should raid Finn. We haven't raided him in ages.
It's kind of hard to choose, because Nightside.
Oh fudge! I love Nightside. He's hilarious.
Yeah, right now on Monster Hunter Rise, since we're actually working on Monster Hunter Rise, there's Nightside playing.
I think most
Ryaka is playing.
Oh, Ryaka.
Citrus is playing. Kios is
thank you
playing.
for the powder. Oh, Kios. Have we ever raided him? I didn't. Does he normally stream right now?
Yeah, Kios is live. Kios streams a lot.
I didn't realize-
Kios is very, very dedicated.
I don't recall ever seeing him on this late on a Friday, but maybe I just can't read.
Oh wait, Mikaton, you have a cosplay for Muscle? What character is it? It's not about as good as or anything, Mikaton. No, cosplay is it's an art. It's not about competition. If you have a cosplay,
no.
then it's all about expression. And as long as you are happy with your cosplay, then it's an awesome cosplay.
Yeah, I heard someone, I think they were talking about art, but it's sort of like comparing cakes and then somebody who's going to eat cakes is just excited that there's 2 cakes. Like, rather than looking at them and comparing them, it's just more appreciation of a character that you love.
That's a good way of seeing it, actually. That's a good way of seeing like anything in art. I see art and it's like, the more artists there are, it's just the more good media that I get to consume.
Yeah.
So, I'm all for it.
Like, if I see people that have cosplayed the same character as me, I want to see it and how they did it. Just because I'm curious what their creative process led them to end up doing to fix problems that we ran into doing ours. And just because everybody does it a little bit differently, so it's really cool. And like, if you wanted to cosplay the character to begin with, you liked them, so you want to see more of that character too.
Yeah, exactly.
Axel.
Corn Popper is
What are you
almighty.
doing, buddy?
Praise ye weapon of agricultural
My friend.
combustion.
I love you to death, but if you lay on Portia, I'm gonna have to put you on the floor.
Oh dear.
You
Our
wanna sit
big
here?
boy Axel.
Right here?
You guys see how big he is? I'm gonna reduce the hunter stream for just a second. So you guys look at the size of that cat.
Yeah, he is a big cat.
He huge.
You can sit here.
You see Portia, she's like, if this dude lays on me,
Don't touch
I'm
me.
gonna bite
You're okay.
you
You're
in the
okay.
butt,
I won't
brother.
let him sit on you.
Oh my god, he's actually gonna park himself there.
He's trying so hard not to touch her.
He's like, sister, no, please no violence. I come in peace. I wish to just sleep and nap.
He's
Leave me
trying
be.
so hard. He's such a good boy.
He's our big truck of a baby, and he just wants to sleep with everyone. He's so friendly.
Yeah, everyone is not very nice to him, but I think they just like their space, and he has no concept of personal space.
Portia's face. She's just like, this dude.
Yeah. She trying to not get mad.
Yeah, she seems to be chilling out now.
I don't know where to put my elbow.
Sash can't put her arm down.
I was gonna game like this is the most exciting thing I've ever done in my life.
It's like another workout for you.
Yeah.
You're working your lats and your delts.
Oh, sorry. Oh no.
I guess it's a good thing they can't see the screen right now.
Yeah.
Did you die?
I died. Am I losing? Yes.
Are you winning, daughter?
No. I'm dying.
It's funny. We're just over here admiring cats, and you're in the background dying to dogs.
Yep. Dogs are wonderful to go. Adopt a dog.
Right, Skyfer? Her expression is priceless.
Portia?
She's looking like she's chilling out now, but she had like this whole time she's just been like doing the like angry jet face, like where she looks like a jet.
Oh, with the ears like tilted back.
Yeah.
The like up and back like I'm listening.
She's been looking rather sharp.
That is my favorite face on cats.
And Axel's just looking around like, what's this? What's this do? These are what are these? Touching the swords. What
What
this
are you
do?
doing?
Poke poke. Hey, what is this?
Axel's a funny little dude. He's got to put everything in his mouth. What you doing?
Oh, he's really interested in what's going on over there.
I can sit. Oh. Don't die.
Sash has her elbow room back.
I do. I could sit up straight. I love
Hey, no problem, Iceman. We were just trying to figure out who to raid.
Yes.
This is gonna be our last quest for the evening. Oh, but Iceman, what's one of your favorite JRPGs, bro? This is like JRPGs are a topic that I can talk about to no end. So, if you play JRPGs, expect to see me in your chat.
Yeah, we'll be
That
there.
was a good dodge. Like I
That
thought he
was
was gonna
lucky.
get you. That was nice.
I've fought a couple Nogres in my day. I'm gonna die. I better not say a dang thing.
Superstar Saga is a really good one. You wouldn't expect...
Yikes.
Like, if you're not familiar with, like, Mario RPG, Legend of Seven Stars, or, like, the Superstar Saga, I think a lot of people, unfortunately, like, would probably scoff at those games as being in RPG category, but they're really good. Yeah, the Mario RPG games are, like, friggin' awesome.
Dang it.
Axel's on the Dreamer bulk, he is. Axel gets all the protein.
Dude's actually lost 4 pounds. So proud of him.
Oh, you whispered us the link, Mikatan? Thank you. I'll take a look at it along with Sash later on after we get done with the stream.
Sweet. Hey, GG. That went really fast.
Your favorite cosplay, Skyfer, was Sakura from Street Fighter? Nice. I think Sasha's been... That's one you've been considering, yeah?
She'd be fun, yeah.
Sakura?
Yeah, because she doesn't look like she's, like, 6 feet tall. Some of the other chicks look like they would be really big.
I think the
Really
one
tall.
we've made the most progress on as far as Street Fighter is probably Akita.
Yeah, and she's sort of a similar look. Like, if Sakura were in, like, a biker aesthetic. Sakura would be fun to do, though.
You'd love to do cosplay, Casey? I mean, you can always start. Even if you don't want to throw that much money into it, it's really easy to get into cosplay.
Yeah,
Well, I say that depends on your area, but in most ways, most places you can usually get into it pretty easily.
Yeah, if you have, like, good thrift stores in your area, you can closet a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we do a lot of thrifting to get a lot of cosplay elements. You can get like foam if you need EVA foam that's cheap. A lot of dollar stores will sell those foam mats, like yoga mats, or like shop floor mats. The ones that look like jigsaw puzzles that fit together. They work great. They do have a texture on them, which can be a little bit annoying to work with. But it's definitely something you can work with. Heat gun are usually like 20, maybe 30 bucks if it's pretty expensive. You can work without a Dremel. It can be a little bit tough, but you can use like X-Acto knives to cut foam to what you need it to be, and then use like sandpaper to get it smoothed out. You can get by without it.
Last time I had so many problems figuring out the camera. I wasn't posing in the picture. Everyone else looked cool, though.
Dynasty Warriors is a great series. I personally love Musu games.
Oh, fuck.
Sasha, oh right, you have to figure out how the camera works.
Yeah, I am still trying to figure it out, but that's okay. Even if I look stupid, everyone else will look cool.
Fight and pose, I would say that's pretty apt.
The problem is, like, I'm not standing close enough. Like, I kept interrupting the pose.
Yeah, Skyfer, that's one of the best ways to do it, is to kind of get an idea of what you want to do, and then go out and thrift articles of clothing and things that are pretty close to what you want, and then just figure out how to modify them. And YouTube is full of really useful resources. Everything we know, we learned on YouTube.
Yeah, can we cosplay? Here we go. Crap.
The final version of the
can you
corn
scoot
popper,
in
I
just
have
a little
not
bit?
seen it yet, JT. I really want to, though. I like the corn popper. Do you guys have a fourth?
I think so, still. Let's see. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, if you know some cosplayers, I mean, cosplayers are, as far as I know, cosplayers are like some of the most social people ever, and we love to get people into
excellent.
cosplay. So if you have friends that do it, hammer away with the questions. Just ask them to help you out. I'm pretty sure they would love to help you out.
Oh, here we go.
But let's see here, y'all.
Oh, and I think everyone's actually in the shot, almost.
As far as raiders, I think we're gonna go on over to Nightside.
I love his stuff.
I think he said last time that there are L's in his name.
Oh, yeah.
I was having the hardest time raiding Nightside last
I'm sure
time because he
good.
has like an L. The Oompa Loompa Akuma with the corn popper is just great. The color scheme the color scheme like works perfectly. Like the skin tone with the green, it's like perfect.
I hope this is as good once I look at these pictures later as they look here. Alright, one of these has gotta be good.
Let me
Alright, so you found somebody? I figured out how to pose and take a picture. Look at me go. Oh, Jenny D? I do not. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'd love to see them. Oh, the stats.
Jenny D? No, I don't know. So that's a streamer, Skyfer?
Let's see, Jenny D.
Okay, not a streamer, my bad.
Our only regret as far as cosplay is not getting into it sooner. That's all I could say.
Oh yeah, especially if you go to conventions. If you go to conventions, I'm telling you, conventions are very much more. They're very different experience if you cosplay, and I would say in a much more positive way. Like, I would say if you cosplay to a convention, it's like unlocking like all the really fun parts of a convention. Like the community part of it just blows wide open for you.
I'm a follower. Cosplay's amazing.
Wait, it's got wide. The corn popper has wide 8.
Ooh, that's a lot of slots. I don't know how many whatchamacallums normally have the gun lances, but
for a gun lance, that's really strong.
It'd be good for a hunting horn.
Oh right, Mikatan. I remember last time you were mentioning that you run events. All right, let me throw in this raid,
right.
And then we will sign off with y'all.
Yeah, honestly, trying to get like good pictures in character is the most fun. Like that's why we always go as Inosuke and Kozo, because they're the most fun to cosplay anywhere. There was one convention that had like this rock fountain thing that you could climb, and we got some great pictures on that.
Well, alrighty, you guys are gonna love Nightside though. He's a really cool, really kind dude. He is playing some Monster Hunter, which he usually is. Phil is his name. Really cool guy. I want to thank you guys for coming out, hanging out with us. We really appreciate it. We love you all and appreciate you hanging out with us. Have a good night, and as always, like, subs, all that stuff's up to you. We just ask that if it's within your means, consider adopting or rescuing an animal. If you can't bring an animal home with you, there's other ways you can help them out.
You can also go volunteer and still spend time with the guys, or you can donate money, old blankets, clothes, sheets, office supplies, all kinds of stuff. Google your local shelters, see what they need. You might have something they can use. Yep,
you got love to give, love to show. There's plenty of ways to show it, plenty of ways to give it. And speaking of love, we love you guys. And remember, buy your fun, not your fam. Adopt, don't shop. We'll see you on the next one, guys. And Skyfer, you're the best.
It's always
you're
a great
all the
time
best.
with everybody. Thank you for coming and chatting. Nighty
Have
night.
a good one. Night, guys.
Bye-bye. Oh, he just killed Grand Logan, Luna Garon.
Luna Garon?
With 28 Cart Masters is great. Oh, you're right.